Hello, Justin. Hello, Von Falkenstein. Hello, Mr. Red. Hello, Mendeckler.
Try me?
Well, I was just thinking about this, Von Falkenstein. Like you do.
Sometimes violence is the only way.
Everyone all right?
Time for what, Mendeckler? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was actually thinking that, Bregman. I would not want to sleep outside in real life. Never mind here.
May the law have mercy on you. I won't.
It's very bulky. Found it. You okay? You okay? Oh, that's wrong. Right, that's his thing, not her thing. Sorry. Losing track of my quests here. I got so many at the moment. Decided we're just going to start fast traveling around a little bit. Actually, speaking of which, what I should do, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Who's up for adventure? And by that I mean boredom.
Here they come.
Eh. Oh yeah. Have I given the fast travel positive? I have not. Fast travel.
We are just that good.
Or this way. Hello, Zach Taft. Hello, Savicom. Are these all Marauders? These are Marauders. Well, thank you very much for the sub, Savicom, as always. I'll put that towards a little-known SNES game. That I don't think anyone actually cares about. Except for this guy. He doesn't care about it anymore. She cares about it, though.
To shreds, you say?
The strong survive and the weak perish.
You heard him. So we're finally at the other side of Cascadia. We're not actually going to go in right now, I just wanted the fast travel point. Although maybe we can't get in? We can't. That is a max level lockpick. Max level. We're nowhere near that. We're at like 65. Did we at least get the fast travel point? We did not. The whole reason I came over here was to get the fast travel point. You know, I don't feel like killing you, but, I mean, you are in the way.
Here they come.
Okay, whatever. I don't care. No, it's probably the twitch. I basically can't click my mouse without twitching while doing it. Just kind of something I accept.
We've got a fight on our hands.
Sorry, you probably couldn't even tell there, but yeah. Hello, Saldir. Thank you, as always, for the sub, sir. I don't suppose you know where you'd like to put that, though. I mean, it'd be nice to know. You don't have to tell me. I guess I'll just go without the information. You don't have to tell me.
Here we go.
To shreds, you say?
I don't know what you mean, Justin. I guess this is just how my voice normally is.
Never anger a man of the cloth.
And that's why. I mean, maybe I'm the only person, but like... Oh, hey, I have the fast travel. Okay, I have the fast travel unlocked. That's what I wanted you to do. Restrained disappointment. I suppose you don't have to tell me anything. Okay, so here's how this works, Silver Mask. PS1 and PS2 stuff is only kind of technically maybe sort of banned. It's very case by case because there's no one solid, reliable method for streaming old PS1 and old PS2 games. In some cases, we have to emulate because just it's not really feasible. In some cases, we have the availability to go use the PSN versions, and in some cases, I may have to spend $300 on a new PS2. We're not there yet, but that is still something I'm considering as the nuclear option for streaming old PS1 and PS2 games. That being said, old PC games, it, once again, and this is why I prefaced it like that, depends entirely on the specific game. Some older PC games I have absolutely no problem getting working. Some I have to just work around, but I can, like KOTOR 1. And then there's games which I can't get running at all, which we've run into that problem a few times. So, make of that what you will. What is this? What quest is this? Oh, this is Nyoka's quest. This is the one I thought the earlier one was.
Raps. Let's clear the sulfur-sodden fucks out so Hayes can rest in peace.
But yeah, as I've said, there's this era of gaming. It's not actually a codified era, but pretty much anything from like 2003 to about 2010 on the PC is really hard to get working properly for a streaming setup. Because those games weren't designed with that. In some cases, there's fan patches, or GOG sometimes releases mods which make it work, and sometimes we can, you know, brute force it and just capture the window, even though that's terrible for OBS, but we can do that, you know. What is GOG? Well, that is GOG refers to good old games here. This is GOG. Now, if you've heard of Steam, well, GOG is the other Steam. That's the simplest and easiest way to put that. However, GOG is superior to Steam in almost everywhere for two big reasons. It's also worse in one way. I'm sorry, Dream Whisperer. The storefront is actually pretty crap, if I'm being honest. It's kind of irritating to navigate, and it's one of those things where if you know where you're going, you're fine, and if you don't, screw you. That's, shrug, you know. Nevertheless, they do specialize in making it so older games... They usually will sell older games with patches baked in. As in, you buy the game, you hit play, and the patch has already been applied to the game, so it's easier to, you know, get it playing. But yeah, they also don't have the Steam Workshop. That is also valid. And like I said, the actual store page of GOG is crap. It is really only useful if you know what you're looking for. That being stated, GOG does let you actually own the games you buy, which is nice. By which I mean you can play the games regardless of whether or not you currently have an active online connection. And GOG tends to be... I don't know... For all the crap I fling at CD Projekt Red, it's mostly for the fact that their management team is a bunch of morons. As opposed to Valve, where there's a whole bunch of... Valve's approach to Steam has been pretty shady, is what I'm trying to say. GOG tends to be a lot better about that kind of a thing. So, given a choice, my number one preference will always be GOG. Like, if everything else is equal, I'll pick GOG over any other distributor. That's why I tend to have several of these over on GOG. Like the game we're playing right now. So, hang on. That sucks. Okay, so I'll put you in the nothing in the list interests you. That's just getting closer and closer to being the winner right now. Good lord. And I'll put that towards dealer's choice as our consequence. What is so freaking heavy? Yeah. Right, that's going on Felix. That's only 5, but where is all my weight? Where is all of my weight going? Do these weigh anything? No, 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 no. No, these things have weight to them, as they shouldn't. I have a lot of junk right now. Sure thing, Hazardous. You okay, Nyoka?
Hayes was the best self-sacrificing son of a saint I ever met. Halcyon is worse off without him. Now, if we're gonna lure the Manta Queen out, we'll need to find Rebecca and Anders. They took a UDL contract on Terra 2. We never heard from them again. Think it's time I call in a favor with Hiram. If anyone can track them down, it's him.
Hold up, what's this contract?
I don't know much about it. It paid well, so they took it. They said they'd be back in a couple of weeks, and that maybe we could all use the money to get off Monarch. That was a long time ago.
I assume you went to find him?
I should have. I really should have. But soon after they left, Hayes and the others died. And to be honest, after him, I stopped trying. Because it hurt like hell to do so.
Booze makes for better... No, I'm not clicking that. For what it's worth, I'm glad you're attempting to confront it.
Thanks. I'm still not convinced I won't come to regret it, but we've started down this path. Might as well see it through. Maybe it'll stop me screaming at night.
Never helped me.
Come on. Let's make tracks before Hiram dies of old age.
But you got it. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Blackfell. I mean, I raised my strength. You might not believe it because I've been having so many constant burden issues, but look, my strength is high. One step below as high as it can get. Just... It's actually specifically why my strength is high. I did perception for the obvious, charisma for the duh, and strength for the freaking inventory. I need to figure out what is burdening me so damn much. I really do. I mean, that's still 5. I could just finally get rid of my stat boosting gear. I might do that. Well, the thing is, I actually gain additional carry capacity by the just by the fact that they're in the party. At least I'm supposed to. Oh, it's another 30 weight, just for jumping all that meat. It doesn't say it, does it? No, of course it doesn't. Yeah, they're simply being in the party is supposed to boost my carry capacity. Where's my ship? There it is. No, Mendekler. I'm getting close to picking it up. It's just I had other perks that were higher priority first, which is why I haven't yet. Let's get rid of this armor. Actually, there. There's the... There it is. I mean, shrugs, Actef? That's not for me, but mods are mods. Let's go ahead. Where's Felix? There you are. Yep. Give him that armor. And then... Oh, wait, that's Sam. I wanted Max. There we go. Yeah. Let's give him that. Kind of hand-me-downing our way through this. And Ellie, I think, has better. That's because she... Well, she kind of does. Eh. There. Right. Whoop. Hey, Mockingbirds. There we go. Okay. Come on. Gonna bring Parvati again. Wait, what? Really? Cyberpunk? Tell me more. Okay, so. Let's see. So that's a quest for wait. So let's go do these two quests. That's an interesting question, Hazardous. The problem is I don't see a way to standardize that. The only thing I could think of would be to do that with, you know, to be the autocrat, right? To be like, okay, well, this looks like a niche game that one person's interested in. Problem is, and you already know this because you're asking this question, I have no idea how we could get to that phase. Without, I mean, we could just eject the limit on the list entirely, but that's not happening. Ignoring the fact that the list has gotten stupidly and ridiculously out of proportion, there's also the fact that it's really bad business to just let the list grow wildly out of control and then leave it on lockdown for so long. Now, having said that, I had a thought about that. We could just let the list grow completely out of control. Now, the problem with that is actually really simple. I mean, okay, obviously that's a bit of a stressor on me, but I can live with that. And it's not really more to keep track of. It takes exactly as much effort and energy to keep track of 3 games as it does 300. Because of the way I do everything, right? You know, so that's not really a factor. The main problem with doing that is I want you to imagine that you are not one of my regulars. And you pop in and you're like, hey, yeah, I'll put some money in. And you donate some money, and then you look at this list which has 300 games on it. Statistically speaking, and this has actually been a problem already, this isn't just a hypothetical. Statistically speaking, you're either just going to pick something from the top of the list, pick something that's near funded, pick something that has almost no funding, or say you pick. Because most people don't want to sort through a gargantuan list to decide what they're interested in, right? That's the downside. That is, if we're being honest, the only downside. But that is a pretty hefty downside.
I'm glad I didn't eat, because the smell here is 100% off.
Yeah, being overwhelmed is a real psychological problem, and I don't want to add to that for my dinky little show. So all of these are NPCs without names. That's interesting. We're gonna go around here, I think. What are we doing? What are we doing? What quest are we doing? Hang on. Yeah, that's what I thought. We could just kill our way in here. See, my point is, Hazardous, the idea, assuming we decide to go ahead and let people be overwhelmed with a gargantuan list, is to just let people fund whatever. That would have guaranteed the niche games get in. That would guarantee I would never have to tell people no when it comes to donating. There is, I mean, I would still tell people no because executive veto, and also, you know, in some cases there would be hardware issues, but you get the point. But this is, if I could be so bold, this is not a right or wrong choice. This is a case of we need to pick our poison. You know what I mean? Because your idea, just pick out some niche games, isn't a workable solution, because you need to identify what the niche games are and how the interest could be showed in them in order to allow them to then be picked, which isn't really a thing, you know? Like, don't mistake me, I totally get your point, and you're right, there's been plenty of games that I would never have been exposed to if not for the fact that you guys were like, hey, you should play this, and I was like, dude, this is awesome. But there's not a really good practical way to make that happen without just opening the gates wide open, which we could do. If we did that, what I'd probably do is, if we were going to go do that, did I already play Days Gone? Which one was Days Gone? Because if that's the motorcycle one, I've already played that one. If we do that, if we just fling the gates wide open, what I will probably do is someone type in !sub really quick, just in chat. Yes and no, respectively, Narset. Thank you, Bregman. See that page right there? What I'd probably do is I'd probably make that page the list page. I'd actually probably remove it from the main page entirely, from the column, and I'd just make everything on that page. We'd probably still have the 3 categories and the buttons at the top: short, medium, long, and then we'd just have a giant page of options. But you know, shift things over so that that list is sortable. That would mitigate a small amount of the overwhelming problem, but not much, because, you know. Hi. Wait, so there's really only one entranceway? Yeah, exactly, Mendekla. That's why I'm kind of... I hate to say that like this, but this is a business. This is my job. And one of the things that you learn when it comes to business is you have to try and design your business around people who aren't regulars, who don't know the system and don't know how it works. And right now, we have a pretty easily understandable thing, right? It's like, okay, hey, you can put money towards a new thing. Here's the list of new things. It's a relatively small list. Bam, 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 right?
That ammo in your berth might combust.
What? Wait, that's... It can do that?
All it takes is a little bit of black powder next to a lot of bits of fertilizer and one real hot day, and... I've seen it happen.
I don't know what's more unsettling. The concept of my ammunition spontaneously combusting, or the fact that this is the kind of thing you think about on the regular.
I don't know. So it looks like our only choice is to kill our way in here. Let's just see what happens.
Here they come!
Yep. That's where we're at. Okay, just wanted to be sure. It's funny, Parvati's special attack is the least egregious when it comes to them. I think she's just gonna earn a permanent spot in my party because of that, if nothing else.
You okay, Captain?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. Of course I can't even get in. You buy the ID card from where? Ah, whatever. Doesn't matter. They're all dead. That's the part that matters. So anyways, now that they're all dead. Let's see what happens if I just warp to it. Because that's what I thought I did last time. Yeah, no, that just takes me around her. And the other entrance is sealed, last I checked. So I either need an ID card or... ... Yeah, this door's sealed. I'll double check. Yep, nope. And I already went back around the back, so... I will happily give 700 negatives to Luthia too, S.A. Ross. Don't you worry. Maybe it's over here? Is the door above? Question mark? Listen, all I'm saying is Luffy 2 totally sucks. Actually, if I'm going to be 100% real, I've only played all the way through Lufia 2 once. You're probably thinking, what? Well, see, the thing is, Lufia 2 is a good game, but then certain parts of the game really didn't gel with me. So what I did was I made a save right before the end. That hill was up here, Black File. That down here, here. Now there's the sewer entrance, which is totally valid. I didn't actually see it, but... Anyways, but yeah, so I made a save pretty much right at the end. And that was, what I would do, is I would play through the ending, you know, the finale, the outro of the game repeatedly. Or the intro of the game. And I haven't played through the middle part of the game but once. Makes you feel any better. I don't think I've ever played all the way through Lufia 1. I have played all the way through Lufia 3 without cheating. Never doing that again.
What job did the board assign you when you came of age? Bet it was something real neat, like professional flexing.
Wilderness patrol. Plenty of folk traveling on foot out there, even back when there were roads. I protected them from raps and the like.
Oh gosh. And here I was jawing about how I was watching your back. I'm probably more like to get in your way.
Everyone needs someone watching after them. Even me. Even if I ain't keen to admit it sometimes.
Oh no, it's super gross, Mockingbirds. I already looked into that one. Mega no is the answer to that one. No, thank you. I could also point out that it's a boring game, but that's neither here nor there. Let me clarify that. It's a boring streaming game. It might be fun to play, especially as a chill game, but a chill game does not make for good streaming, you know. This is not the grossest thing I've seen today, speaking of which. But, you know. Besides, to be perfectly honest, I don't think anybody wants to hear my opinion on Death Stranding, so...
Here they come!
God damn it. Well, now you get to die the hard way.
To shreds, you say?
Yep, no, we're legit. What are you talking about? I mean, yeah, P-bombs is not really the most awesome thing in the world. I could also point out the eating babies thing in order to keep yourself safe from the void thing. You know, while we're on the subject. But yeah, I looked at that game and honestly, no. I'm sorry, but no. I'm just gonna go ahead. I can pull it off the forbidden list, but I'll just executive veto it from now on. I have my tolerance for weird, and that goes a little bit past my tolerance for weird. No, thank you. I kind of want to get caught. I haven't been caught yet.
Remember, your needs have been provided for.
Yeah. So let's get caught. I can't. No, I can't. There we go. I need to be caught by a person, not a robot. Hello? Does anyone want to catch me? Yeah, Binding of Isaac is super not happening. Again, forbidden list or executive veto, that one is never happening. No. Got it. Well, then, the fact that you eat cryptobiotes is just a little bit too gross for me. So no thank you. Let's see here. Wow, okay. Yeah, sorry, I know you're kind of new, Mockingburn, so forgive me, but in the past I have been entirely too tolerant on what games I have allowed you guys to pick for me to play. And that has led to several bad streaming games, or games that I absolutely despise every now and again. And, we're not doing that anymore. The old policy was, I have to say yes, no matter what it is, as long as it's something that's streamable. The new policy is, no, I'm gonna go ahead and just be the autocrat and say no. Oh my god, I'm not a person.
Just where do you think you're sneaking to? Production line is that away, you worthless gadabout.
Oh, come on, you aren't gonna report me, are you?
I'm darn well thinking about it.
Please don't.
Well, since you asked me real nice, fine. I'll let it slide. But just this once, mind you.
Thank you. God, that's so cool! Sorry. Shroud plus codified. All I'm saying on that one. Oh, we'll talk about democracy this coming Saturday. Let me tell you what. No, really, we will. Oh, there we go. Let's just say, I thought I saw a path on the far left. And that's because I did. Increase production rate by 200%. Let's save before we do that. You know what's funny, Narset? This will be our second polemic day on an election year. That's how long we've been doing this now. Because we had that last year, too. We only had a couple of people who were, and almost all of them were on the YouTube comments, not the actual stream, so it was a pretty successful one. Go figure. Yeah, this is an even bigger election year, because this is a senatorial, that is to say a Congress election year, in addition to a presidential year. And I'm going to go ahead and give my opinion here for a second. The Senate elections are way more important than the presidential one, so who would have thought it? Whole factory ripe for the taking. None the wiser save for me. Now the king, I reckon. Now the king, I reckon. Who is also me, but different, better. I know I ain't wise to be so fanciful, but it grows lonely. Me and the pigs and the machinery, and now the king. The others will come soon to work for me. The laborers got to start small, but then we'll build. Then we'll feed, and we'll feed, and we'll feed. The king can barely believe how well, how awful fine it's all gone. I came from nothing, but now I'm a self-made man. Rich in meat and money, beyond what one can believe. Power and privacy are mine. Everything I ever sought and desired for is mine, except for... And the king, he may not have been with me from the beginning, but he was the first to arrive. He kept me from being alone. This is true. I think I can forget or escape that fact. I think I got it. Any personnel, and I don't care if they be a line worker, a janitor, or a cispig, we shall tell them to call the king by his rightful moniker and do it proper-like. None of this slaughterhouse clave pig stuff, or I will show them a slaughter they'll never forget. Yes, that should do it. Okay, so... Cars, huh? Okay. Are they not banned anymore?
Whoa now.
Whoa!
And just what do you figure you're doing up here?
What is with your
These
face?
are my private quarters, friend. I don't allow tours up here. I don't allow tours ever on deeper consideration.
You've got blood on your shirt. No, right there. No, lower.
Certain things require a mess to do well. See, I was just killing some time. I prefer to prepare my dinner by my own hand. Nothing like fresh and bloody Borstwurst.
Those are from cyst pigs?
I do own a factory known for specializing in the canning of Borstwurst. On occasion, I like to imbibe other parts of the cysty pig. Did you fancy me a cannibal? Perish the thought. No, I don't eat the bodies, I disappear. A joke, that last was. So, what can I do for you? My full attention is at your disposal.
I'm not saying you shouldn't vex this guy, but if you do, it's been nice knowing you.
While I approve of your associate's cautious nature, I still teeter on the verge of losing my patience. Let us move forward with the present proceedings.
Right, right. Yeah, it's... One moment. I lost it. There it is. Coin says kill.
Covering you!
Hey! Physical damage received. I'm gonna do it. Take the perk. You should have paid the perk. Wait. So, yeah, we're going to take that carrying capacity one, and we're just going to accept that. There we go. Yeah, don't take this personal like, but, I mean, you are mondo dead, dude.
Damn. You got some nimble fingers, Captain.
Yep, nope, that's me, Silder. Killing horribly evil people. For fun and profit. Forced taste testing station. Blue, red, or green? Oh god, what do you want to bet? There's literally nothing different from them. What do you want to bet? Well, done with that, I suppose. He could just be creepy. He's dead, though. Like, if I had to choose between Blunt Lady, who told me to my face that she was going to use me to try and push this angle because that way her people wouldn't be in trouble, but she'll pay me if I actually survive, or, forgive me, I was just butchering things. I love the blood and the killing myself. But you should talk to me, but if you don't talk quickly, I'll kill you too. Yeah, I think I'll take her over him. Thanks. It's not a hard choice, really. Evening, offices. Yeah, what's going to be funny is, I mean, we can still kill her. In fact, I'm probably going to. Because, remember, she's causing problems for the town. You remember that? Like, he was upset at her, and she was upset at him, and he's upset at her. And the top of that list is, not Cassandra, the other one, Catherine. So, Catherine here, she is, to my knowledge, the highest up problem of the tiers here, so we may have to kill her too. And that means killing the whole area.
She'll pull you out of the sulfur, so long as you don't mind being in her debt.
You know how there's folk who are all crusty outside, but warm and squishy inside? I'm pretty sure she's crust all the way through.
Of course, Saldir. Alright, now that Saldir's dead, since he was giving me some creepy vibes, let me tell you what.
Please say the Yoda corpse you're wearing is Clive's.
Good news, I butchered Clive and threw a wrench in the machinery.
And when you destroyed my machinery, was it before or after you killed Clive? Because you understand, if it was after... On second thought, don't even tell me. We'll just say I'm doubly grateful. Though there's no double reward. Still...
Hold up. I actually forgot about that. Let's rewind a little bit there. No, Mockingbirds, I have no reason to kill you. Where are we at? Nope, this is a good spot. This is where I was going to get caught on purpose. I remember now. I think. Where the hell am I? Getting caught. Went over here. Went down here. Went across the way. Yep, nope, I'm pretty sure this is before we did all that. Excuse me. Excuse me? Jesus, dude. No, put away the gun. We're all friends here. So we're gonna get caught here. Let's get caught by a robot.
This error. Employee information not found. Identify yourself.
This statement is false.
Error. Paradox protection protocols have prevented me from registering your stated identification. Please report to your nearest mechanical engineer.
Everything I say is false.
Error. Paradox prevention has temporarily disabled this unit's auditory processing. Thank you for your cooperation.
You got it. God, that's such a cool system. If you notice, by the way, we get 3 refills. You see, it's kind of small. You can see the 3 little dots to the right of the bar. So we get 3 refills if we succeed. I'm guessing each one gets harder. That is such a cool system. I love that. That is super a positive. Anyways, so we are not sabotaging the place this time.
Got it. Heads down.
Alright, Saldir. Just for you, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through this, and this, and this, and then this. Yep. Okay, so this is just for you, Saldir.
These are my private quarters, friend. Did you... What? Let us move forward with the present proceeding.
Sublight sent me to kill you, but I'm sure we can work something out.
By Sublight, you mean Catherine, do you not?
Yeah.
Greedy, star-crossed sow. Listen, friend. The Borst King of Monarch does not negotiate with coveters. How about you bring me Catherine's severed head, and I will gift you a lifetime supply of Borst.
So, hold up. She's offering to pay me. You're offering to give me cancerous meat. What do you think, Saldir? What have you combined?
You desire that I should lower myself to Catherine's level of crassness and filth? I cannot fathom how that would cotton myself. The king built this golden monopoly brick by brick from the rubble when the corpse abandoned Monarch. No, he ain't the sort to partner up, as that requires the sharing of power and profits.
You realize those are human remains, not cystipig parts.
You think to blackmail me? Try it. The king will grind you to bone spurs and toenails.
I only meant that what you do is a skill Catherine would highly value.
For true? You figure she will appreciate my skills? They did take me years to perfect. However, I remain unconvinced she could provide the means to make the association worth my while. If you ain't noticed, I'm doing swell, ruling this kingdom on my own.
You're right, of course.
Never mind. Never I should mind? I will never you write up your dark... I mean... Alright, yes. Listen, friend. The Borst King of Monarch does not negotiate.
I'm gonna kill you.
And I had hoped it might not come to this.
Here I go! You say? Don't mess with us!
There you go, Saldir, just for you. Not really, Narset. No. I mean, I may be killing Catherine. I don't feel like getting the team up and then killing them both. Listen, Zactap, there is no kill like overkill. It's interesting, Gum Gum, because what that boils down to is a rich tax, which is an amusing idea. Did I? No, we're good. Damn it, Saldir. Can someone heal Saldir, please? I'm kind of busy right now.
You seen Arthur today?
Nah, last time I saw him.
Catherine's great, ain't she? She'll pull you out of the sulfur.
Please say the Oda corpse you're wearing is Clive's.
So yeah, he's dead.
Huh. Not much boast to that declaration. Am I to take that to mean you didn't kill him?
How many knuckleheads did you send to murder? Of course it was me.
Hired more than were successful, can tell you that. Still, this ought to compensate for your troubles. And take an aromatic. You stink like Sisty Pig.
Yeah, Sanjar said you know something about a corporation operating in secret on Monarch.
Might be I know something about it. Might be someone hired my crew to blind drop supplies on the Northern Bridge. Might be they sure as shit weren't pirates. Now that I consider it, I ain't heard from my delivery team in far too long. Find them for me, and I'll pay you handsome.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
And I'll thank you kindly for it.
Ding. I want to kill that person just for his hat. Walk into someone, so you can live, or you can give me your hat. Which will it be? He'll be like, what? But I like this hat. No, that's how this works. Had a life. Okay. Yeah, sorry, guys. Everything else is perfectly sound balanced, but that ding is just so loud. There's no warning, too. It's just... I mean, I guess there, you could see the experience bar, see when it's getting close, but that's about it. Good news, guys. We are 3 levels away from maxing out Persuade. Okay, so... Oh, hey, I just realized we didn't get the physical damage flaw. Oh, well. We'll take the carrying capacity that we already took. So, look, I think this is a great idea. So does she, apparently.
I am a storm!
I mean, look, it's hat or death, okay? This is not a complicated question.
Covering you! To shreds, you say?
Did we get her? We got her. Good. Hey, Justin. We've decided to start warping around a bit to smooth things over. And we've decided to kill Slim Jim Reborn. He was, well, kept asking too many questions. You know how that goes. We had to remove him from the equation. Now, this guy up here, this guy.
Hello there. A word, if I may be so bold?
See, that's Slim Jim Reborn right there. And that's the guy we're about to talk to. So let's see why he killed him.
Well now, here I thought those mantisaurs had peacefully exited the premises. But you're a simpler explanation. Thanks for the assistance.
You're welcome.
Name's Weston. Every once in a while, I set up shop along these here roads. You find yourself in need of resupply, you come on by. Care to purchase a thing or two?
But thank you, Slim Jim Reborn. Always appreciate, sir. I will put that towards Pokemon. Yeah, what do you got? Bunch of junk. That's what you got. Look at all this garbage. Garbage. Seriously, I don't see anything I actually want. I mean, I'll take the ammo, excuse me. Because I always take the ammo. But that's all I'll take. Listen, I am exploding with enthusiasm for, what's it called again? Shadowbringer, I think. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. Saldir! Oh, thank goodness. We're worried about you, buddy. Now that you're back, we need to decide what kind of zombie you are. Now, you can be your vanilla kind, but you can also be, like, a fire zombie or an ice zombie. Think about that for a second. Or a lightning zombie. That sounds kind of cool, right? I didn't need those ankles anyways. Oh, yeah.
I'd stake my reputation on this being an ambush.
No,
I'm still alive. They might be too weak to call for help.
I mean, it's only got perfect vantage points in almost literally every single direction, and a giant open space with no cover whatsoever. Why would this be an ambush? Thank you for the bit, Saldir. I assume, since you hate me and everything about me, you also want to put that towards, you know, nothing. Obviously, you don't literally hate me, but, I mean, it is funny how that category is getting kind of, you know, larger and larger. So one of the reasons the whole list being in lockdown thing is becoming more of a problem the longer time goes on. The fact that we're probably not going to be through with the list until next year is also not helping. Okay. Is this seriously not a trap? I'm actually legitimately surprised by that. Well, nobody added New Vegas, and then the list went in lockdown, Jordan. That's just kind of how that is. That is true, Von Falkenstein. You guys really did add... I think it was something like 316 when the list was at its highest games. Which may not sound like a lot, but that's several years' worth of games, as demonstrated by the fact that we're still going through it over a year later. Really? I'm hitting it. Yeah, I mean, I make a pretty good clip through games, but... whew, I have no idea, Mr. Red. It went into lockdown last March, I want to say? It was right before summer. So there's probably a way to actually math out how many games we've completed since last March. In fact, it'd probably be easy to figure out. You just have to pull up the list and then go down the review page, you know? Hey, I'll take that perk. Let's see here. Ice sounds pretty cool, Saldier. No pun intended. But it is up to you, sir. Yeah, it might have been February. Last February. Point is, this has been locked down for a while. Thank you, Slim Jim Report. I'm glad you're liking it. Despite one little niggle, it was actually quite a fun series to go through. I suppose that's fair, Sal, there. I do love lightning as an element, always have, but that's my element. You don't get my element. I'm just kidding. You can be lightning. Go for it. Lightning it up. Is it really? Okay, fine. But... how are you supposed to get by these stupid things? I guess you just jump over them. No, Von Falkenstein. That's what I was doing earlier. They're invincible. Don't worry, they'll never detect us coming. Let me get my flamethrower ready.
Stay back. I may be wounded, but I'm still armed. How'd you get past my traps anyway?
Forget about that. What are you doing in this cave?
Hiding from the marauders that hit us, obviously. Now your turn.
Let me take a look at your wounds, dude.
That feels a mite better. Wish I had something to give you, but I gnawed through my last Spratwurst an hour ago.
Yeah, no, it's cool. What's with all the traps?
Cave like this makes a handy place to store goods or hide out for a spell. And the traps usually keep gawkers out.
Oh, that makes sense. What happened here?
Catherine had us making drops for some big shot client out here. And before you ask, I don't know who they are. Or were. The whole point of making drops in the middle of nowhere was to keep their identity and whereabouts a secret.
So I'm guessing you're thinking they're dead.
The marauders knew we were coming. Rigged the bridge with explosives and everything. If they found us, my guess is they found the client too.
Yeah, I'm with you. Where'd the marauders go?
Last I saw, they were heading back up the hill. You'll see it on the right when you get out of here. If you got the sand to go after him, I'm sure Catherine can reward you for your trouble. Me? I'm headed back to Fallbrook, just as soon as I've caught my breath.
Alright, cool. Live and let live and all that. I'm not even gonna rob you. You can keep all your stuff. Anyways, hi Retro. I've been enjoying the game quite a lot so far. So... I mean, if you want, I can pretend I'm not. Hang on. Give me a second to get in character. I believe that this game simply does not equal up to the perfect, nay, unimpeachable levels of quality displayed by the old gold box games on the NES. They simply actually make you really roleplay, whereas this game is simply a video game which doesn't actually acquit to proper syllabary as presented by the characters' lack of motivation and how they derive pathos from interacting with the player vis-a-vis the proper interaction mechanism, which may or may not be referred to as role-playing. But if I'm being honest, I think that... Excuse me, you interrupted me.
Damn, but we're good.
The archived one, preferably. Warcraft code.
Please, you don't have to do this. Just let us down from here. The humidity is really uncomfortable. Look, I didn't mean what I said about your outfit. It's very fashionable.
Gotta get over there.
Damn, 105 games. That actually sounds about right, I say, Ross. There is one other reason I'm okay with letting the gates just open wide open. We have a mechanism in place now which means the longer the game, the more priority it needs to be funded, right? Which means... effectively, it means they are deprioritized. And thus, we are less likely to have the problem we have had, where we run into multiple 40-hour games back to back to back to back to back to back to back. And that has been one of the issues we've had over the last year. How do you like that silver? Wait. So in other words, if one random person's like, hey, you should play through, I don't know, insert super long game here, I could be like, yeah, sure. I'll put it to the list. And then it may take months to actually be funded because, you know, it's a long game. I mean, have you looked at the website recently? There are plenty of games on there that are pretty long games that have not been funded despite the fact that it's been months since I drew attention to them and since we started the new system. That is by design. I mean, I suppose I should clarify that sentence, because it's not really about deprioritizing... Hang on, let me say this right. It is absolutely about deprioritizing longer runs. However, it's not about invalidating or saying we're not doing longer runs. As I've said before, I also want to do longer runs, right? There are plenty of longer runs on my list that I want to review. The problem is that we had so many that were longer runs. That the majority of the games we've been streaming have been in the 30-plus hour range. But yeah, exactly, Narset. It's literally about money per time. That is pretty much exactly what it means. Which leads me to Mockingbird's question. Now, this is an interesting question because the amount I charge for my time is very simple. I charge 50 priority per hour. That's the current markup, and so far that seems to be working. And you're probably thinking, well, how much is a priority? Well, that's a little more complicated. But that is what I charge. 50 priority per hour. Yeah, I know. It rebooted earlier. It's going to take several minutes, possibly half an hour, before the chat starts updating again. Sorry, VOD viewers. Oh.
I am a storm!
Here goes nothing! Nothing personal, I swear.
But yeah, priority, as anybody could tell you... Wait. What's priority? Someone in chat answer. The more you guys know, the better. Ooh, a tossball card. Hey, classical burrito. Yes, exactly, Maverick. That's exactly what priority is. I mean, I've thought about it, Hazardous. It is a fairly beautiful little formula. I wouldn't call it the most complex formula ever, but it did take a while to math out one that really works for me. No, yes, no, and no, respectively, Narset. Well, I ain't gonna tell you the formula because I don't know it off the top of my head. I'd have to go and I'd have to hit the stream breaks, and we're not doing that. This is a long game. We're not doing stream breaks. One of the Geneforge games didn't really work for me. I don't remember which one. Like, it was a game that I really wanted to get into, and I just didn't, you know? What's the command for the break? Fine. Go ahead and hit the stream breaks. Hang on. The command is, hey, Laura, go manually pull up your spreadsheet. See, the way I do it is I could just tell you, oh, well, this equals that, but that won't answer you anything because you will get the wrong answer for that. I have to actually pull up. See, what I do is I reference a completely separate sheet in the formula. I have a thing here, which the total formula is, you know what, here. I'll just copy paste it for you. Here you go. There's the formula. All right, so now that we've done that, I'm not joking. That is literally copy paste the formula right there. It's actually pretty complex. The general idea is more people, more money equals higher priority. The problem is I wanted to have it to have a set point logarithmic curve to reduce the amount of how much a person adds to it, the more people are added to it. Or in short, if you're at 50, if $50 has been put towards a run, and one person has put that $50, even just a second person being added to that list is a huge boost. A third person is less, a fourth person is less, and so forth and so on, infinitely, until it gets to the point where, like, a new person effectively doesn't add any priority after a certain point, which I think is at the 40 range. But that's the summary. I'm sorry, Warcraft code, but I can't say that code thing. Yeah, even just getting a second person is huge. Generally speaking, when you get to about the 10th or so, that's when it starts to really drop off. The first 10 people all add a substantial amount of priority. The next 10 people add less, and then the next 10 add less, and the next 10 add less. And like I said, at the 40 range, you're effectively not adding any new priority. Although we've only had one stream ever, which has had more than 40 people put money towards it, so... Give me my research data. No, we all know, Gum Gum. It's okay. It had to reboot. Project Lorem Ipsum, really, shall result in... It was Cyberpunk. You were quite correct to say, Ross. Wait a minute. It was Cyberpunk? Lorem Ipsum shall result in potent, mostly non-lethal crowd control gas used in rioting. Rich sulfur pockets make Monarch a prime site for testing and experimentation. Early results show promise, but further research is necessary. Excuse me. No, that was not intended to be a dab. A dab would be... UDL disavows all knowledge and responsibility of Lorem Ipsum. All data in this report is considered proprietary of UDL. I'll take that. Alternate project titles for Operation Lorem Ipsum. Thunderdog. Eggs Mayhem. Skunk Parade. Screw you, Valdez. I want my raise. Danger Burn. No, me dabbing has already been clipped because the Odyssey run. Not Assassin's Creed Odyssey, the good Odyssey. The Odyssey that's one of my favorite games, like, ever. Still. In fact, I think Mario Odyssey is towards the top of the list. I could be wrong about that. Okay, so... Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I guess that's where we're at this point. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Odyssey is the best game ever made. Don't kill me, Sal, there, please. I'm sorry, I take it all back. But in all honesty, if I ever say just Odyssey and we're not already talking about Assassin's Creed, I am referring to Mario Odyssey. Just gonna lay that one out there. Deserters were forced to return by the heroic stranger. Oh my god, you literally just paid me. I think that technically qualifies as my first paid shilling ever. What do they call that? Wait, what?
Used to be.
Used to be. Ugh! I still have that coat. It's a good coat. I mean, Galaxy's a damn good game, as I think is evidenced by the score I ended up giving it, but Odyssey was something else for me. Odyssey is the definition of a sushi game. That just gelled with me in ways I don't even know how to explain. That was just joy in game format. It was probably obvious. Both times I streamed it, I was just smiling the whole time through. I was just in such a good mood. Loved that game. There's a lot of dead people here. Okay, hang on. I've received multiple complaints about your interactions with customers. According to these reports, the following phrases have been used when describing our products being sold at your storefront. If that ain't savings, just call me Raptidon! Expletive deleted. The latest batch is gonna knock you out like a nose full of sulfur. The north end of a southbound woolly cow. These and others are not approved metaphors. Please refer to your employee handbook for the list of metaphors that are allowed when working. I have received notices of the following violations: consumption of non-approved lunch material, failure to volunteer for voluntary overtime, sale of restricted goods. I contest these violations on the following grounds. I'm allergic to purpleberry. Making one of our pre-approved purpleberry lunch meals will literally kill me. To be candid, it's a miracle I've lived this long without incident. I can't volunteer for overtime because I've already been assigned overtime, and I have been selling restricted goods. You got me there. Selling soap to a man who stinks so bad I can't smell the sulfur around him is against the rules. Fine, I won't do it anymore. I'm writing to inform you that multiple employees have filed Form R441, perceived danger to human resources, through my office. It appears Raptidon sightings are growing more and more frequent. As Rizzo Inc. has not responded to our request for safety and equipment, a level of concern and, dare I say it, restlessness grows amongst the employees. Indication of the truth of these sightings or the rumors that Rizzo Inc. is no longer supporting our efforts would go a long way to improving company morale. I hope you like him, Hazardous. Violet, please, we're all begging you, for the love of all that's good, and please let Cecil sell soap to Simon again. He's got some kind of condition. I don't know what it is, but I've smelled corpses with a finer odor than him. Oh my god. Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about mandatory overtime. Yeah, I am another of the many people who have experienced mandatory overtime. I imagine we're in the majority. And that's sad. I'm not even talking about my current job, by the way. Because none of this stuff is, like, mandatory, you know. Is that a unique gun? That looks like a unique gun. It's called the Purple Berry Launcher. Yep, nope, there it is. Sure, let's play with that for a while. Let's launch some purple berries at people. It was Ocarina, Twilight, Wind Waker, I believe is the order we did, S.A. Ross. It's a shame. I should have done it the other way, but I didn't realize that at the time. But, you know, whatever. You know, there's a playlist just for the Zelda lore run. It's actually called the Ganondorf Trilogy lore run. Well, I guess that depends on which hour range is overtime. Like, in my opinion, people shouldn't be forced to work over 30-hour shifts. Well, that's strange.
Careful, you're hurt!
So, everything over 30 hours a week. Twilight Princess is probably my favorite Zelda as well, honestly. Not that I'm aware of Zelda, no. I'm dead serious about the 30-hour thing, by the way. That's not a polemic topic, that's just how I feel on that one. I legitimately think that if a society requires people to work 40-hour work weeks as a minimum, as a floor, then something is wrong with that society. And I stand by that sentence. I understand that it's not that simple, but I also understand a fairly large amount about what goes behind the scenes when it comes to economics, and... I mean, I'm sorry, but there is plenty of money slushing around where it doesn't need to that could instead go to the extra elements of benefits and support that go to the extra amount of employees to spread out the shift so that the people can work less. I'm sorry, but that's pretty cut in stone. I sincerely doubt that it would be that hard to actually do that, assuming the people involved were not evil and or stupid. Sorry, that's something that's been pissing me off for a while now. 30 hours might even be a little on the high end, if I'm being honest, but the point is that's a work week, right? Rather than a floor, that's supposed to be more like a ceiling. That's a full-time job, or at least it should be. 30-hour work week. Employee, you have been on shift for 88,536 hours. You have earned a 5-minute break. Why not enjoy a knockout bar? Nothing in stock. Did you greet the customer by saying, "Welcome to Rizzo's Sweet Shop. We got your candy handy. How can I sweeten your day?" Yes. Have you offered the customer a slap? Sales of lemon slap are down. Remind customers how refreshing slap is. Try saying, "Thirsty friend? Nothing beats a zesty slap." Aw. Okay, whatever. I'd say so, Zach Taft. MCU more than the comics, but yes. How would I call the feeling when I see a spider? Psychotic rage, Saldir.
I bet nobody set foot in here since Cascadia fell.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, refinement is a huge business by itself, Gum-Gum. So yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. I know, Narset. I don't like spiders. If I see a spider, that spider is going to die in very short order. I've actually startled and scared some of my friends because of how quickly and violently I will react to spiders. My rule is very simple.
Proximity alert. Biology human. Protocol kill all plants. Suspended. Present your Rizzo identification credentials or prepare to be downsized.
Yeah, see, that's me right there when I see a spider. No, my rule with spiders is pretty very simple. Stay out of my home. You're outside? Okay. You're in here? You're dead.
Attempting to disengage security protocols without proper authorization is a fireable offense. Priming weapons.
Antediluvian.
Executive level password accepted as identification according to Employee ID Protocol A-3501. Welcome back, Doctor. Be advised. Mantisaur threat level is petrifying purple berry. Please use caution. Mantisaur wounds are not covered under Rizzo's health policy. Have a productive day.
Sure. It's actually it's a completely fake statistic, Narset. Now that I've looked into it, but no, that is a fake statistic. You won't see me, but I'll be close. Continue your research. Report to me when we've achieved end state. I understand we're bound for a secondary job. Will you be supervising? Thank you for your optimism. Lore. Thank you for your optimism, Lore. What we're doing isn't easy under the best of circumstances, much less with the board cutting corners. I can promise you that our research will lead to a better Halcyon. You have your orders. Your doctor, your project is too important, too sensitive to allow a hint of it to reach the project. With all due respect, I urge you to reconsider your decision to classify our research results. I assure you, we will diligently redact any references to our project or its purpose from papers released. We've made several discoveries about how terraforming process affects the nuclein of the Raptidon and Mantid families. At the very least, allow us to inform the board that these creatures will perish when O2 concentrations are reduced to 19.5%, a level within human tolerance. This is not about fame or prestige, this is about potentially saving lives. Please. I don't think it was. I think this is Mr. Fall L here is Lore Fall. I think there just happens to be a character in this called Lore.
Captain, I've touched down on Cascadia's landing pad. You'll need to connect the storage tanks to my fueling system, and then initiate the transfer from an authorized terminal within the lab.
I am well aware of the spiders in Bloodborne, yes. Doesn't bother me that much. That's not what bothers me about Bloodborne. It's the crushing existential horror that bothers me about Bloodborne. Around. Employer rights under the Biased Labor Standards Act. Wage determined by merit of your work. Overtime may result in higher pay if the quality of said work is considered exemplary. Your employer has the right to dock your pay should you damage any facilities or equipment. It is your responsibility, not your employer's, to avoid workplace hazards. Halcyon Department of Labor. I'm gonna laugh, Mr. Red. That's what I'm gonna do. Weird. I'm sorry, Salder. I really am. Not just because of the obvious, but I mean that there's some damn good games there that, you know, you're probably just not going to be able to experience, which is fine. I mean, I know a friend who is really doesn't like first-person stuff of any kind. You know, it causes them issues. So think about how many games that invalidates him from being able to enjoy, including this one and the upcoming Cyberpunk. There is no third-person mode in either of the games I just mentioned. Doesn't count if I say Cyberpunk. God. Although I should take a drink anyways. Well, that looks terrifying.
Oh, clever.
Tom was skeptical that animal trials would yield good data, but I wanted to start small. Wish someone had thought to pack a breeding stock of fruit flies from Earth. Writing them off as pest species has limited our research efforts more than once. With approval from C&P, I've made arrangements to peruse the Borst factory near Fallbrook. Cysty pigs are mature reasonably swiftly. I feel this is the best option available to us. I've done great things with cysty pig engineering in the past. Of course, my current project is far more difficult than merely enhancing the baconated flavor of cysty pig tumors. Let's see if I can make lightning strike twice on alternate tissues. The board has repeatedly denied my request for data from the other teams investigating the issue. I'm guessing their efforts have progressed no further than ours. Some good news, we'll be heading to a town called Cascadia. Apparently Rizzo volunteered to provide lab space. We could use a change of scene. I'll ask the movers to handle this terminal with care. I'm starting to have doubts that animal testing will yield the results we seek, but succumbing to pessimism helps no one.
All this machinery's making me a mite nervous.
I wouldn't worry about it. See, for me, Saldir, the less human, the better. Actually, that's not true, but, you know, within reason. Through the wall. You got this, guys. Woohoo! Yay!
Here we go! Don't mess with us!
I was cheering him on. I should probably start joining in, too. I got plenty of ammo.
Let me take a look-see. Okay, I'm thinking if I patch this into our fuel cell network, we can use the empty tanks to hold this ulta-wada-biddle stuff. Just gotta compensate for the pressure difference. We burn liquid reaction mass, not gas. and the cells are distributed all through the hull, so I gotta isolate the empties.
Yeah, it looks right. You remember the sticky valve at number 16, right?
Of course I did, Captain. Just gave it a little jiggle.
What?
There we are. Good as pretty and twice as new.
Nice work.
Oh, I just did my thing. You know.
Nice work.
I'm impressed. I would have just tried to blow the thing up.
That's connected to my ship. I'd rather it not blow up. Also, I'm getting paid for this, so you know. I do need to get me that paycheck. Although, this may need you to... We may need to get her to add another 0 to the end of the paycheck on this one. All right. Still need to help her out with that, don't we? That stupid Manta Queen respawns? Jesus, of course they do. Can't I just, like, do this? There we go. Well, if they add a couple zeros after the dot, then we have a problem. A problem that can only be solved by one. There's no enemies here. Damn it. By a method I'll show off later, and definitely doesn't involve lightning death. God, I don't know, Zach Taft. A dozen, at least.
Incoming!
Okay, so Syldear, this is your new job.
You got it, Captain!
As a lightning zombie. That's your goal.
No hard feelings, okay?
You know, Pravati, you've killed a lot of people with me. You okay with all this?
Aren't those cakes just about the cutest little things you ever seen?
I withdraw the question. I saw one frothing at the mouth, barely able to string a word together, walking at me as if to devour me whole. Zora was right. There are monsters here. We need to get out of here. Jordan saying there were people once. I don't know what they are now. These crazy people don't know how to use a keypad. Took one from my clinic office and installed it on the bridge gate. 2613. 2613. Or it could just do it automatically. I mean, that's cool too. I'm not here to complain. Oh, see what you need, Gog. You need a hook. If you're gonna do... Why is that still there? Oh. Hey, Pravati.
The dust bat casserole Mr. Raymond made smells incredible. Oh, I kind of want to take a little taste. But I'm gonna be strong. Now look how cute these cakes from Cascadia are. Someone even traced little hearts in them. I guess that settles dinner. Thanks for hauling me all over creation, Captain.
You're welcome. Shouldn't you be getting ready for July now?
Well, I was gonna, but then it hit me.
What?
I got this nice meal all planned out with music, and I got that soap to scrub up with, but I don't got nothing nice to wear, Captain.
Do you really need this, or are you putting off the date?
Maybe you're right, and I'm stalling a bit. But maybe I also need to, so as I can work up the courage. There's this place I heard of in Byzantium. Joliker's Haberdashery. I bet I could find something nigh on perfect at a place like that.
Alright. We'll swing by when we can.
Thanks, Captain. I know I've been asking a lot, but you help me out every time. You're the best.
I try. By the way, we don't have access to Byzantium yet. Like, we literally can't land there, so... I'm sure she knows that. Okay. So, first of all, let's take a drink, because someone brought up the cyberpunk thing. Second of all, Gum Gum, let me give you a small bit of advice on the tourism thing. Look into the royal stuff in Britain sometime. You're probably thinking, what? What's that have to do with anything? The amount of money that they make off of tourism in Britain is not insubstantial. And the overwhelming majority of that is specifically from, you know, having a royal family who actually has castles and crowns, and they got the guys with the outfits, and they got the big old thing. My point being, that's the hook, right? That's what you got to think of. It doesn't have to be royalty, but you gotta look into a hook. That's what gets people to do tourism. Places that look nice and feel nice, it's all right, but that's low-level tourism. There needs to be a gimmick. You got a gimmick, that's how you get tourism. Listen, guys in outfits, I mean, the alternative Vigilant, if you think about it. Just saying. Yeah, that's not what Breakman just said in chat. Is chat updating? Hey, chat's updating now. It finished rebooting.
So the ship talks? Do all ships do that?
I can't say for certain, since I only ever been on this one. Ada's something special, though, ain't she?
Ada. What is it? She? It? I'm a bit fuzzy on the details.
Used to be I thought she was a simulated intelligence. You know, a long series of commands telling her how to react to certain inputs.
You used to? What do you think now?
Well, I worked with a lot of machines, and ain't none of them like her. They can be pretty smart, but mostly they're rule books with a voice box. Ada's different.
One of life's mysteries, I suppose. I don't trust it. If it crashes us into a star, I'll be a mite upset.
Anyways, yeah, Disneyland and Disney World are other good examples of that.
It ain't worth it. It's gonna taste like sulfur all the same.
Nope. Taro's got that sweet.
Oh, and the royal family thing. You'll see. I mean, if you look into it, there's a bunch there. I don't want to discuss it right now. It's not a big deal. Boop.
I'm drinking here. Move yourself on.
Sorry about that, buddy.
Nothing on this moon for nobody. There's a lot of heartbreak.
Speaking of which, I found his body.
You know, a tiny part, a damn stupid part of me hoped he was still out there. What happened?
They bought a ticket off-world, but were attacked while waiting for it.
Damn. Well, you find our box of memories?
Yeah, here you go.
Well, shit. Thanks for finding it, at least. Don't gotta wonder anymore.
You got it. Sorry, buddy. Now to end your misery. No. We're not going to kill him. He's cool. He's cool. We can't kill him. Where's the medic? I don't know where the medic is. There's the medic. Found the medic. It's okay. It's not a Red Cross, so we're not infringing on stupid copyrights.
Hey, Captain. I need your help, and we ought to keep it hush-hush. You know about what happened here, right? The history of Amber Heights?
You're talking about the massacre. Back when the corps were pulling out, pirates raided the place and killed the MSI bigwigs living here.
Right. Common belief is that the pirates fled to an old relay station that had already been abandoned, but nobody could find them. The station's locked up, but one of my people found an old data cartridge in a nearby rat nest. It's mostly corrupted, but I pulled a couple codes off of it. One is the code to the Amber Heights gate. I don't recognize the other, but it's similar.
I'm sorry.
It opens a door.
Why are we keeping this to ourselves?
Graham isn't fond of talking about the history here. He had friends who worked here. The massacre hit him pretty hard. You know him. Live and let live and all that. I don't want to burden him right now, especially if this ends up being a dead end.
Alright, relay station. Code useful. Anything else?
Just a warning. The area is infested with mantisaurs. I'd send some help, but we're, preparing for war.
Yeah, alright.
Appreciate it. Here's the code. If it works, bring back anything you find. Supplies are best, but information's good too.
Guys?
If someone was behind the Amber Heights massacre, it'd give a lot of people around here some closure to find out who and string them up.
Good
luck. Watch out for the Taros.
The name of this quest is Sucker Bait. That does not inspire a lot of confidence in me, if I'm being honest. Hang on. Information broker, Byzantium, Scylla. You know, it'll be fine, guys. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Don't stress. Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing, apparently. Oh, that's because I moved my ship. Duh. I've been trying to vary up the party members. It's just some of them suck so badly. God. Oh, which I mean, let's go. No, yeah, this way. So, as much as I hate to, we'll kick out Parvati for now. That is correct, Pika. It should be live now. Like, you should be able to download it this very second. No, what I mean by suck is... Well... that's what I mean. That's what I'm referencing. To be clear. Funnily enough, I already went over here. What do you want about the enemies respawned? I kind of hope they did, because that'll be a good time for a stretch break. Nope, no enemies. Sadness. Oh well. Suddenly Godzilla. And I'm dead. Alright. Well, what do we got here?
Hell of a job.
Thank you. Tunnels are in, cables are laid, Devil's Peak is receiving, but we're waiting for signal confirmation on the outpost. Whole place stinks of sulfur. Should have brought masks. Sure heard something in the caverns below the tower. There's something living there. We're just hoping we don't unsettle it. We've got a signal from Amber Heights, Stellar Bay, and Cascadia. Still waiting for word from Bayside Terrace and Aurora Ridge. I don't know that I was right about the caverns. They ain't safe. There's some kind of, I don't know, big thing with claws. I ain't an animal scientist. Can't wait to get the hell off this work. Work order completed. Substation will now be disabled and closed off. It should be noted that the lead engineer, Franklin Walkowicz, has perished due to workplace accident involving hostile wildlife in the Devil's Peak Caverns. Should be further noted that Mr. Walkowicz's complaints regarding the dangers of the Tier 1 wildlife have been redacted. Referendum. Terra 1 Hazard Clause. This notice is this is the thing. Yeah. Gonna die for a damn fool errand, I know it. He said Amber Heights is gonna have more bits than we can spend, but those suited up morons up and spent it all for us. Books and vases and pretty stuff. You can't eat a frickin' book. Look at us now. Of all the closets to coop up in and lick our wounds, we had to choose the one that's set to lock itself up. I feel like a marauder digging at the walls like this, but we gotta get out before we starve. It ain't possible. But Nelson over there's trying to keep our spirits up, and I ain't got the energy to fight him on it. Screw that Brian fella. He's bigger than his stomach. So, how was starving? Speaking from experience, it's not very pleasant. Would not recommend. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't, Pika. Wait a minute, do you know something I don't? Have you been in contact with Nintendo? I always know. Gosh darn it. I'm going to take a stretch break at some point. As soon as I get into a major combat. By killing everyone in town. Or, I mean...
Infamous Amber Heights.
Oh yeah, we brought Felix now. It's like, what? Who the hell is that? They're kind of fine, Black Vial. Like, Felix has that armor on, so he's not exactly hurting. And she has her armor on, which isn't the best, but it's still quite good. So she's not exactly hurting either. Although, while we're here... Let's go with that.
Welcome back. You find anything out there?
Found a bunch of data cartridges.
Let's see. These are old. Looks like correspondences between the pirates. Some bits here, some there, some... Wait. This one's got the Amber Heights gate code on it. Just like the one I found earlier. And here's... the letter. Wait, this is from Graham. Oh, of all the... Captain. He gave them the gate codes.
Sadly, I wish I could say I'm surprised by that, but I am not. Because he was trying to kill the execs. You know, anti-board and all that. I mean, I can't blame him. You know, I'm trying to do the same thing. It's just, I usually walk up and say, hi, I'm going to kill you. I don't, you know, go behind your back and sell you out to pirates who are worse than I am. Yes, Pika. The companion AI is quite good.
Yeah. He did. He really did. I know he's got his head in the clouds, but I always believed there was a core of good there. What the hell happened to live and let live?
I always figured Mr. Bryant for a man of character. In the end, though, he was just another name on a long list of frauds.
Yeah. He had us all fooled. Now I've got to sort out how to break it to the rest of my people. Thank you for bringing this back, but I need some time. I gotta think. I'll let you know if I figure something out.
Hey, you got a minute?
Yeah, what's up, Felix?
I can't believe I wanted to shake his hand. I need a shower. It makes you wonder if being a treacherous, two-timing coward is some sort of contagious disease, or if he was just born that way.
This is about Graham?
At first, I liked what Graham was doing. The Iconoclasts were going to change Halcyon for the better. But then, we found out Graham was behind the slaughter of Amber Heights. How can anybody so morally bankrupt lead a movement to transform the colony?
I give up. How?
Boss, that wasn't a trick question. I was being, what's the word? Rhetorical.
Right.
You'd never do something like that, would you? Slaughter a whole community of innocents?
No. No, I would not.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's get back to it. I need to put all this ugly business with Graham behind me.
Like, I'm sorry. You don't. Attack civilians. I mean, I know I say that a lot, but god dang, you know?
What's up?
So, you got all kind of stories. Tell me one.
I took a job once to clear out a rap nest. Partnered up with a fellow out of Fallbrook who called himself Dirty Don. Bit on the shorter side. Had a penchant for cards. Thing is, he introduces himself and the man is immaculate. Clean. He had a flowery presence to him. A pleasantness that didn't invade your space. He was just there and you were glad for it.
Yeah, why was he called Dirty Don?
When we set out to hunt down the Raptidons, I found out firsthand where his nickname came from. Dirty Don killed those Raptidons with his bare hands. His bare fucking hands, Captain. He was a whirlwind of grotesque primal fury. In the end, he stood drenched in blood over the entrails of a dozen raps. If he had a scratch on him, I wouldn't have been able to tell.
What
was glorious.
What happened to him? Is he still out there?
Day came when he tried to take on a mana queen. Got himself eaten one limb at a time. Wonder if he tasted like soap. Oh well, live and learn. No matter how tough you are, if you're gonna fight something bigger than you, bring a firearm.
That's not a bad lesson there, for being honest.
Between you and me, we know all there is to know about Monarch.
What makes you say that?
Well, you got your life experience as a hunter, and I've memorized every episode of Terror on Monarch.
Oh, Terror on Monarch's a riot. It's all made up, though. You know that, right?
Yeah, right. Next, you're gonna tell me Halsey and Helen weren't based on a real person.
I won't tell you that, no. You seem happier in your ignorance.
No, Twister. And I know, Pika. Trust me, I've played a lot of games in my life. It's always pleasant to see actually good party AI. Not a commonality, but pleasant. Looks like we've just got the main quest left at this point, if I'm reading this correctly. Where are we at? So we've got the main quest. That's kind of the main quest. That goes back to Grainbreaker. That goes back to town. That's main quest. That's the other main quest. We need to get to Byzantium. And that goes to main quest. So I need to bring Vicar, looks like. Oh no, that's the Scylla one, right. Let's clear out a little bit. It doesn't actually take up that much time, and I feel like being efficient and clearing things up. Means we're gonna have to bring Max, but that's okay, I like Max. Honestly, the only companion I'm not really into right now is Ellie, and I think that's mostly just because I haven't had anything to do with her. However, I have a really strong impression, which is mostly based on just basic logic deduction, that we will get her side quest when we get to Byzantium. Probably because she's from there, because she's a doctor.
Didn't I request no more fertilizer shipments be brought on board? Who keeps ordering these?
Why are cows on my ship? Pravati, why are cows on my ship?
Miss Nyoka's so capable, you hardly notice how sad she looks.
Have you met that auto mechanical clanking around the ship yet?
Oh, you mean Sam? He's just the sweetest, ain't he? A real charmer, my dad'd say.
Yeah, you give him a nickname yet?
Nah, but I've been thinking on one. Gotta get to know him better, I think. Maybe ask him what he prefers. It ain't nice to give folks a nickname without him giving you the okay first, you know? Of course, that don't stop Felix.
Right. No, I got you, Gum Gum, but You've given me 1/5, 1/80th of an equation and told me, what do you think of this equation, Lauren? It's like, I don't know. Oh, there's the respec machine. Still not gonna do it. But it's good to know where it is.
Greetings, customer.
You don't have to...
Good to see you, boss.
Yep, just saying hi.
Hey, Cap.
Getting along with the crew?
Well, yesterday, Ellie and I almost got to fighting. She turned to Mike Green when I cooked up a bit of wrap for dinner. I told her she ought to toughen up. She almost punched me. I like her. Reminds me of Rebecca. She's got a kind of spirit to her. The kind true freedom hasn't beaten down yet. Shit. Look at me dredging up bygone days. Forget I said anything.
I'm not pushy. You know, you can talk when you're ready.
I will.
Tell me right now or I'll kill you. You know, it's all good. It's all good. Everything's fine here.
Watch your step on Monarch. It's not just the monsters and sulfur pits you gotta look out for. I admire your grit, but some wounds don't heal. And I say that as someone who's plugged a few severed aortas.
Then you know there's no harm in trying.
Only if you don't mind ending up with a mess on your hands. By all accounts, Sanjar and Graham have been at each other's throats for years. Digging into their personal history isn't gonna change anything.
And what would, hang on. Those two will tear Monarch apart if someone doesn't do something.
Well, they've kept it going this long, haven't they? And anyway, we've got problems of our own.
Right. Why are you bringing this up?
I try to save my captain a headache when I can. Usually ends up saving me one too.
No. This is about Sanjar and Graham. Something about their falling out hits you too close to home.
Hey, I'm the doctor here. That means I'm supposed to be the one nosing into your business. Anyway, I can take a hint. You stay out of mine, and I'll stay out of yours. Anything else?
That's not what it... Whatever. Yes, Antonio. Although I don't know how to access it, but yes is the answer to your question. Hey, I got a message from Tennyson. We're talking about old friends, and that got me thinking about Isabel. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what she was thinking. We were a mess, a good mess, but a mess. I'm better. I'm a better me than I was then. I want you to know, even when I drink too much. You're pretty sweet. Damn, you had to spell check. Beat my wrench. I'm too tired. I'm gonna put my head down for a... Oh, is this... This is the message to Parvati. There's the poem. There's this engine, see, and it hums real nice, like a box of cats playing with mice. But she's coughing and hacking up all a bunch of sludge, because there's a blockage there that just won't budge. What's an engine to do? Then this wrencher strides in like a shark, hair all done up and fancy and dark. She feels a spasm in her compression alternator, trembling because it's got her aching to mate her. What's an engine to do? Who's Frey? Is that someone I've killed? God, I've killed so many people. Shut up. I actually haven't killed that many named people. Like, there's Cassandra.
Our fuel cells are now primed with Alta Vitae gas.
There's Jackass.
As the organics say, let us hope we do not explode in transit to the groundbreaker. Welcome back, Captain.
Yeah, hey, what's up?
How can I be of Certainly. What would you like to hear?
Could you please tell me a joke?
What happened to the captain who kept pestering his ship computer? The life support was disabled. Ha, ha. Get it? As you wish, Captain. Take care. I require a functioning captain to run the ship.
Sure you do. Let's go turn this in really quick.
We've arrived at the groundbreaker. Take someone to watch your back, please.
I've been nice to her. I've been super nice.
Please.
I guess that is probably faster. One of these days I'm going to take a stretch break. Not right now, though. Nah, she can wait. Well, I've been raided, but I generally don't raid, and I usually don't raid, so I hope that answers your Warcraft code. Yeah, no, I think it's you.
That gas is going to make us a fucking mint. 120-some cubic meters of it, at 1,000,000 bits a pop. Take this. You've earned it. When we get buyers lined up, I'm gonna buy a gold toilet to shit in.
I almost have the persuade check for that.
You're goddamn right. Monarch isn't exactly a walk down the lanes of Byzantium. But here you are with all your limbs attached. Call me impressed, contractor.
Well, in case you were curious, no one was following me.
No one you saw, anyway. Glad to see you're looking out for yourself. You've been keeping busy. I hear you took on some extra work at Fallbrook. Catherine sounds pleased as a pig in shit over cornering the Borst markets. Hey, when you were at the slaughterhouse, those swine didn't give you any strange looks, did they?
How do you define strange?
Like they were hanging on to your every word, scheming. And when you turned around, maybe they just oinked like innocent little idiots.
So I got two options here. Three, actually. I could say, that sounds utterly insane. I could say, I could have sworn one of them winked at me. Or I could oink at her softly. Kind of torn, if I'm honest. I did just save.
All right, cut the pig shit. I'm probably getting worked up over nothing. Just try not to think about pigs. You never know, you know?
You doing okay?
I've got a lot on my mind, but it's nothing that concerns you. At least, not yet.
Yeah, lost rep for that.
I have another job lined up, assuming you're still interested in work.
Yeah, you know what? Hang on. Yep, that one. We'll try the wink. Some people just can't take a joke, Blackfile. You two look really eerie next to each other. I just want you both to know that.
Hey, when you were at the slaughterhouse,
I could have
swine didn't give you any strange looks, did they?
sworn one of them winked at me.
I knew it. I'm probably getting worked up over nothing. Just try not to think about pigs. You never know, you know?
Hang on, that's actually not a bad question, Zalog. Because I can hold on to this quest. Like, I don't have to turn this in right now. I just figured I'd go clear up my quest log a little bit. How close is we? I am 2 levels away, so I'm not exactly there. Although I am very close to a ding. Let's hold off on this. Let's hold off on this. I mean, I'm going for 150. I'm going to crank it. I'm going to be the most persuasive bastard in the entire sector here. System?
Sam, my vacuum tubes require evacuating. No, not those.
Gonna head to Scylla really quick here. But yes, Victor, I am enjoying the game.
Destination reached. Scylla.
Sanitizing within established radius.
Stay safe out.
Yeah, I am too, Zalog. Okay, so... Oh, no, that's the 2 I want to bring. Well, nah, let's bring Parvati, because she's the best. Bring the best or die like the rest. Wentworth cigarettes. If you don't smoke our cigarettes, we'll kill you. Nice place. Sorry for disturbing you, ma'am. I'll be right back.
City Gimmings.
No!
Perfect. Okay, stretch break.
Look out, Cap!
Reminder, please pay your gravesite fees.
What killed me? Not that it matters.
What have the solar winds deposited on my doorstep now? Just more dirt and debris? Or do you actually believe you are here seeking the truth? I must admit, I tire of the truth seekers. Mayhaps you're here to rob me? That would be so much more exciting.
Yeah, we're here to rob you. What do you got?
Not much. But you are free to take whatever you wish. Please leave me a few morsels of food, though. I may not eat a lot, but I still do need to eat.
We are not here to rob you. I've brought this book for you to translate for me. We've been told this was once yours. I believe the knowledge within here contains the answers I seek. Answers that will free men's minds from toil.
I can translate it, but it won't do you any good. I can see you are a man in a hurry, and the insights in that book would take you years of study to fully comprehend.
I've spent my life in contemplation. I believe my mind is prepared to receive the truth.
We've come a long way to help Max get peace. Is there anything you can do to help?
There is one way that can speed up the process. It involves a combination of several ingredients, some of which can be fatal. It is not for the faint of heart or the unprepared.
You mean drugs, right?
A crass way to put it, but yes. Chemicals that can expand or destroy the participant's consciousness.
Yeah, drugs. What happens if you're unprepared?
Either hallucinations followed by unconsciousness and a headache, or raving insanity, which can be fun in its own way.
Well, Max did just say he was prepared, didn't he?
And I believe he may be right. There is both violence and peace warring inside you, Max. This process would be extremely tenuous for one such as yourself.
I'm committed, no matter the cost.
I don't know, Captain. Is this safe? I don't think this is safe.
I mean, you can go back to the ship if you're uncomfortable, Parvati.
I don't want to leave you all on your lonesome. I'll just... Oh, fine, I'll do it.
All right. Head on into the meditation room and partake of the sacramental incense. It's waiting on the table when you're ready to begin.
Wait, why are we doing this? I thought this was for him. Oh, whatever. Drugs are bad. Okay. Hate incense. All it does is give me a headache.
Poor Maximilian. Maximilian, why are you still doing this? You've been fighting against the world since before you left home. Haven't you figured out yet that the more you fight, the more pain you cause yourself?
Mother, you're dead. You can't be here. I knew this was too good to be true. These are just cheap hallucinogens that have... What's happening to my voice? Does my voice sound weird to you? And what's wrong with your face?
Y'all see these stars I'm seeing? Gosh, they're pretty. Like shimmers in the sea.
I was about to say, if she's a hallucination, why am I seeing her too?
We are obviously the victims of a tasteless joke being perpetuated. Perpetrated? I mean, we're being made fools of, aren't we? When I get out of here, I'm going to show that hermit what you get for messing with me.
Maximilian, always ready to give up, to lash out, always searching for answers, but always in the wrong place, never looking inside himself.
I hope you'll pardon my interruption, but I think it's because he's unhappy with himself.
I mean, how about answers instead of platitudes?
And platitudes from a figment of my imagination, no less.
Who said I wasn't a figment of your mind? But you know the truth. You don't need someone else to tell you. You've always known it. Everyone knows it. They just won't see it. We're overwhelmed with stories from our earliest days. The stories others tell us, and the stories we tell ourselves. These stories are how we try to make sense of our lives, but they are not real, are they? They're just stories. You need to drop your story and see the truth.
Stories are real. If they mean something, if they inspire you to kindness or action, but maybe Max's story about himself is all wrong, and that's why he's so unhappy.
I mean, seeing the truth, that's hard.
You want me to give up my discipline? My control? Oh, but I can't. I can't. Without order, there is chaos.
You need to love the chaos, Maximilian. Let it envelop you. Take you where it will. Besides, you really have no choice anyway.
No, that's not true. The basis of everything is order, not chaos. It's true, I know it is. So did you. Why are you denying it? Before you died, the plan made you happy.
No, it didn't. I made myself happy. There's nothing holding you back but you. If you can't understand that, you will never understand anything. Goodbye, Maximilian.
This whole thing, it's just a farce, right? Just my own brain working against me? You couldn't be more right. Hello, Max. What? Who? Why do you look like me? Are you me? Not really. I'm who you think you are. I am disciplined, controlled. I have no doubts. And I don't exist. Yet you have judged yourself against me your whole life. Why? Why do you berate yourself for not being me?
I'm sorry. Option 4 is perception check. Max, I figured it out. You need to kill this guy. Now!
I don't feel right about this anymore. I need to get out of here. You asked for this. Why are you fighting it? The same reason you always do. Fear of the unknown. Not having control. Is this the answer? Because it sure sounded like an answer that I don't understand. Who are you again? And why do you look like me?
You think he's all right? Should we help him?
He's just looking for the truth. And he doesn't understand that there is no such thing.
He's not looking for the truth. He's looking for a new way to organize reality in his head. A new story of the happy you, the contented you. Me. That's not... It can't be right. I've only been searching for the answer to the equation because it will set us free, won't it? How? By removing the need to make any decision, to have your life completely controlled, the illusion of certainty. Your obsession allowed you to avoid the real question. Who are you? I'm Max. Me! I'm real. You can't convince me otherwise. Please don't convince me I'm not.
It's okay, Mr. Vicker. We're here, watching over you. You just ride this out, right?
It's really irritating that the only options to allow him to continue this path are the dumb ones.
Ironically, your lack of introspection means you're actually closer to the truth than your friend Max is. Your individual self is what's not real. It is simply a concept. By the architect. Architect? How could I have believed in an architect? That's ridiculous. I must be losing my mind completely. What you're saying almost makes sense. We exist inside our thoughts, thinking we're in control. That's it, isn't it? We have no control over anything. It's all lies. How could I not have seen this? But how do we escape ourselves?
You're doing great, Max. Do you think the Hermit minds if I throw up in the corner?
I see you're back with us. Feared we lost you there. Never seen anyone pass out yet stay upright before.
What happened?
I woke up. The illusions I built for myself just fell away. I'm no longer interpreting, I'm experiencing. Everything is perfect.
So you found the answers you're looking for, Max?
In a way. Perhaps it's more accurate to say I was asking the wrong questions. I understand so much more now. I see it all. All there is to be experienced, to be lived. Of course there is pain and loss, but the suffering is caused by trying to control reality. Clinging to the way you want things to be, not enjoying the way they are.
You do seem happier, or at least more tranquil.
I am content. I've finally found what I was looking for, even though I was looking for the wrong thing.
And then I dinged, so I'm just going to talk over this for just a second here. I'm just going to talk. There we go. Max gained a new poik. Drug effect duration plus 50%. Right.
Yes, you caught me ruminating again. Guilty as charged.
Stop using my word.
What's occupying your thoughts?
You seemed at odds with your mother.
I wouldn't say my parents disowned me, strictly speaking. But before they died, they accused me of thoughtlessly abandoning them. I couldn't understand it. I was only trying to make them proud by becoming a better vessel for the plan, to feel the joy they felt. I was so certain my potential was wasted as a laborer, and was willing to risk everything just to prove to them that they were wrong. I was lost, misguided.
So what are your thoughts on the Philosophists now?
I used to believe their religion to be false, in contradiction to what I knew to be true. How pompous and sure of myself I was. Their basic tenets were closer to the truth than my own cherished beliefs.
Tell me about the book.
Bakonu, the author.
Hang on.
Unfortunately,
nope, that's it. Okay. Yeah, that's going in the potential positives for a quest list, by the way.
So, have you found your answers?
Not so much found as finally listened.
Yes, it is quite the convoluted maze we build for ourselves.
I mean, existence is a lot simpler when your eyes are closed.
It looks like you learned something in there as well.
No, I already knew that. I was just enjoying myself.
Of course you were.
We should go. And you should probably fix your chair. It's seen better days. The funny thing, Mockingburns, is I adamantly disagree with that philosophy. For myself. That was a well-written quest, though. And if that works for someone else, then that works for someone else.
Oh, incoming!
Wow, that arc is weird. I need to work on that. Wait, who am I shaming? For what reason, Antonio? My personal philosophy is death to the living! Or, I mean, sorry. I'm not sure I have a personal philosophy. Anybody who's watched my channel for a while probably knows my philosophies, though. I suppose I could just say Rule 0. That's probably a good starting point. So there you go, there's my philosophy. Rule 0. So technically our Persuade is high enough with the buffs. Oh, chair shaming! That makes way more sense, Antonio. Look, her chair sucks, okay? I'm sorry. It's not my fault. Her chair is super suck. Yeah, Rule 0. Don't be a dick. It is astonishing how much of life that line applies to. And of course it's simple because Bedrock needs to be simple. Everything else is a series of equations balancing on each other, but you need those equations to sit on something. How you doing, Vicar?
I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral. I'm sure you know what that's like. Something vexing you, Captain?
Nope, just wanted to say hi.
Something on your mind?
Nope, just wanted to say hi.
Job assessment. It's a mess. Begin cleaning cycle? Say yes, no, or later. This unit is not registered to translate words in the Canid language.
Don't worry, it's not the first director that's quit Halo Infinite, Pika. Seriously.
Good to see you, boss.
Yep, nice to see you too. Oh yeah, I wanted to test this. Price to respic will increase each time you use it. That's what I was thinking. Still, 500 creds is nothing for early.
Sometimes I wonder about Mr. Hawthorne. What was he like? Why'd he make the computer a talkie? You think he got lonely, flying about on his own?
Yeah. It's a big ship. Okay. We did that. We can't do that. So I guess we're back to Monarch at this point? Hang on, where are we at? Where are we at? So holding off on that one until we get... Well, no, hang on. We should have enough now. Let's testinate, shall we? I saved before I even warped there. So we can just warp back to the ship if it's not good enough. But we do have buffs, which should be enough to get it. I have been described as a cynical idealist, Mockingburns. Make of that what you will. Okay.
That guy.
Hey! So, you know, you're not the only one who enjoys the finer things, Lilia. Hang on, let's pause for just a second. We got 25,000 experience. And... rep. Yep, come on. 2,188 bits. Okay, so, persuade check.
You know what? Fuck it. Enjoy yourself. I invest in the happiness of my workers, and you deserve a bigger cut.
500.
Monarch isn't exactly a walk down the lanes of Byzantium.
We only got 500 bits out of that ridiculously high check.
Call me knowing you've been...
Wow.
Hey. You're gonna suck. How big we talking? Not like groundbreaker big, right? This opportunity won't come around again, Captain.
How did a research station become salvage?
Right now, it's only salvage on paper. Systems and comms have gone dark. Poke around if you're curious why.
While the board lets 1084 gather dust, you're gonna swoop in and plant Sublight's flag. Perfectly legit, perfectly legal.
That sounds risky. You got a buyer lined up?
Not this time. The board tolerates our business up to a point, and selling off a station full of their old gear and terminals crosses that point. But if we were to move in and commandeer the station as a Sublight salvage remote office, that's a different matter. Legally gray by comparison. More of a squatter situation.
It just sounds to me, Gum, like you're spending more than rather that the Sovereign Wealth Fund is spending more than they're bringing in, that's all. Point me in the right direction.
Here, this override bypass should get you into the station's systems where you can plant my flag. And one last thing. When you get there, make sure you aren't followed. We wouldn't want that.
Authorities? Competitors?
Both. Neither. Right now, it's safer if I keep you in the dark.
Okay.
I'm on the heels of something big. Play your cards right and I'll clue you in, but right now, I'm not sure who I can trust.
Okay.
Just be careful. Someone might try and use you to get to me.
Wouldn't be the first time. Do you know how many times I've gotten a quest from one person and then gotten to the person that person gave me the quest for? And then been told I can go after the first person? I mean, this is an Obsidian game, lady. You kind of knew where this was going, right? Ice Palace. Sure. Let's try this sucker out. Wonder how much fuel costs.
We've reached HRS-1084, Captain. It's emitting a very weak docking signal. I almost mislabeled it as normal etheric static.
Yeah, that looks safe. Who should we bring on this one?
Damaging yourself or others.
Well, I do try Mockingbirds. I wouldn't say I've contributed anything worthwhile to society, but I do try to be a decent person. Let's do you two for a bit. Kind of varying it up. Trying to get some range here.
Think there's a generator somewhere?
Suddenly, Metroid vibes. Metroid vibes. Suddenly, I want to play Metroid games. Metroid games are awesome. You what? One case of concussive mines. Warning: contents may have shifted in transit. Warranty is void on any and all detonated mines, regardless of cause. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying mines is a fireable offense. Mines are not company-authorized decoration, pet, or sporting equipment. Mines are not suitable for ingestion. Mines are not eligible for recycling promotion. Do not perfectly stand, sit, or recline on mines. Mines are not your friends. UDL claims no liability for any actions taken or not taken by mines. UDL recognizes you could have chosen any remote explosive provider. Your commitment guarantees product quality and safety. Quality and safety not guaranteed for many shipments to come. Thank you and have a pleasant detonation. Okay. A lot of acid in this room. It's not a good sign. That's true. Starlight Glimmer for the win. I mean, she is the third best character in the entire show, so you know. Fourth. Sorry. Fourth best. Sorry. I sincerely doubt anything's gonna happen, Mockingbirds, but we'll try. It's kind of become a meme, really, S.A. Ross. I mean, I could actually talk about it in a legitimate fashion, but really, that's best saved for a couple months from now when she actually joins the show proper. There are many mines here, my goodness. Yeah, we will get there when we get there. And who knows, my opinion might change. Remember, I've only watched the stuff we're at from where we're at onwards once. Interesting. Don't worry about it, Mockingbirds. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I had to adjust it to 4th because I forgot about Discord, because he's... Usually people ask the pony, not the character question. Adjusting that to character pushes Discord up into the top slots.
If we power up the station, you think they're gonna power up too?
Yes, I absolutely think that's what's going to happen. I should probably switch weapons, actually. Honestly, this is probably my best anti-thing weapon, so, you know. Is this it? Yeah, no, this is all I have access to. Alright, whatever. Everything else is sealed. I'm not sure if Discord has the #1 slot or not. I'd have to think about that. His lack of exposure limits it, but then again, the same thing happens when it comes to Mod and Luna. Whereas Glimmer has way more exposure. Who knows? Glimmer might go up on the list. We'll see. But yeah, Mod, Discord, Luna are in the top 3 somewhere. Well, no power. Okay, that's not what I was expecting, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I will admit I was surprised at the quality of the show when I first started looking into it, just several years ago at this point. Hello. Loot! Oh, and also this thing. Switch to normal mode. Disabling emergency lighting, activating lights, protocols, air recyclers, new laboratory scent selected. Yeah, Barclay and Chief O'Brien are 2 of my favorite Star Trek characters across everything. So, Shrig. Issue 1, toilet does not flush. Replacement part ordered 4 years ago. Sensors indicate Alta Vita gas is leaking from storage tanks. It is toxic to humans. Admin override. Priority set to non-critical. Management does not utilize the Alta Vita gas storage room. Let me say that again. Management does not utilize the gas storage room. Sensors detect the new laboratory scent. Air freshener is running low. Work order was opened 991 days ago and last accessed 991 days ago.
Oh, I see you have activated your holographic shroud, Captain. Excellent. Becoming indistinguishable from an authentic UDL trooper will prove advantageous to your current situation.
I'm sorry, what's going on, Ada?
A UDL vessel has been tracking our position and just recently docked with the station. They are patching into the station's transmission lines now. I cannot stop...
I've been waiting for this day since we tagged your ship in Cascadia, Captain. Wait, who are you? No one told me we had security forces deployed on the station already.
Look at option 4. Here, I'll read it out loud in case you can't read that. Everything's perfectly fine now. We're all right now. We're fine. How are you? I mean, Balana's a good character, too. You know what's funny? I remember the first time I ever watched A New Hope. And I could actually tell you the exact minute I started liking Han Solo as a character. And you know what it is, because we just referenced it. Yes, they have, Mr. Red. In fact, I think they've gotten 2. Team's already handled the issue, soldier. Your squad can depart. Wait, I'm sorry, hang on. I kind of want to know who you are, though. I kind of want to not talk my way through this. Who are you, and why are you following me?
You're fine? Who is this? What's your operating number?
Belay
that. I don't know how you've managed to look like a UDL trooper, but there's no way you're one of us.
Boring conversation anyways. Parvati, we got company.
You've been poking your nose into restricted locations. This makes my superiors unhappy. I could peel your ship open like a can of forest. But I'm in a sporting mood.
You'll never take me alive.
I assure you that was never my intention. See you soon, Captain.
The UDL gunship remains docked at the station. They must intend to board with a full squad of troops.
Hold your breath negotiating with these board types, boss.
Don't worry. I didn't plan to. You notice I went out of my way to not talk my way through that situation. Yeah, time to negotiate.
Go work, Felix!
This is an AoE weapon, by the way. A dot that spreads and does more damage the more it spreads. Yeah, I avoided the mine warranty, though. I feel bad about that. Still, I didn't bring my good characters. I brought the ones who I wanted to hear their dialogue. So we gotta be a little careful here.
Watch this!
Absolutely, Arthur. Arthur V. Awesome. Excuse me, had to get that right. Although, pick it up on PC so you can mod it to fix some issues. What, you don't like the dropkick? What's wrong with the dropkick? Oh, he failed the dropkick. Well, that's a little bit different. So, is that it? Is that all you got? Just wondering, because, like, I've killed so many things at this point in my life. Can we take her ship? Like, ships, near as I can tell, are a pretty rare commodity. Can we go ahead and take them? I need to write down the mods, because you're not the first person to ask. Hang on, I think I still got them saved up here, which I don't. That's wonderful. Hang on just a second. There we go. Outer Worlds, Nexus mods. Okay, so I have the tweaked Outer Worlds. That's the big one. Make sure you get that one. And Terraformed Reshade. That's the other one. Both of those are on Nexus mods. Yeah, I want a warship in every setting, basically. Just all of them. Give me a Star Destroyer, give me a Dominion carrier. Give me... That doesn't make sense, Gum. Give me, name a setting. A command carrier from Farscape, you know. Give me the Leviathan over an FF12. Let's just do it. Let's do it. Ada? I think this game's worth a sequel. Absolutely. Wait, there's ships in Stargate? I'm kidding. A Dauntless? Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm down with that. I mean, I'd rather have bigger, if I'm being honest, but, you know, I don't want to be too ambitious. Star Control Origins? I mean, I'd honestly just really want to have one of the ships, because, you know, that would just be hysterical. You asked that I reach out. I'm doing so. Is something amiss with the team? How's their morale? Their commitment to the project? Of course morale is low. You give those PhDs tanks of nuclear and scrambling gas and no warm bodies to test it on. What do you think would happen? They can test on each other all they want, but no one lays a hand on my squad. I'm installing safeguards. Once upon a time, there was a princess who trained to be a soldier, while the other princesses got jobs at canneries and counting houses. The soldiers squinted down their sights at the firing range and made sure she hit the target every time. Then one day, a not very nice man offered her a job as an ivory tower far away from their kingdom. Princess could provide for her ailing father, her lovely child, and her goofball husband, but she'd have to stay locked in the tower until the doctors could find a way out. When she thought better of her choices, the princess applied for early dismissal, but no one listened to the end. I love you, Angelica. Maybe you can write me a better ending? Give your father a hug. Tell him I'm sorry for missing another birthday. Aw. I can't hack that. I don't know Elite Dangerous ships that well, unfortunately. The game was a little too simmy for me.
Watch your step.
I can just pick that. I need to start raising hacking at this rate. After we finish cranking Persuade, obviously. Kimball came by asking if the docs had been around. Told her what. It's been quiet. Just asked the Alpha. She walked off with a Springer step. Weird. Then she requisitioned a UDL Electrofloor 3000 for my checkpoint and a crate of concussion mines. Guess she didn't believe me. She preparing for war? She's acting like she knows something the rest of us don't. Seems especially uncomfortable around the docks. Right. Actually, funnily enough, the Destroyer, I think it was my favorite ship over an Eve. I know you can go, you know, a lot bigger than that, but I was rather fond of that thing. Destroyer might be the wrong term. It's like a third tier ship? Something like that. It was brown and flat. I don't remember which faction that is, but I can picture it in my head right now. Listen, Prince Among Kings. It's okay. It's okay. We'll, oh, God! Dropkick time! It's an armor debuff, by the way. That's the only reason I like that. Live, Felix. Or don't. Die, Felix! Good job, Felix! I know, I'm aiming for the weak spot. It's kind of hard to hit with this thing. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Okay. I might need to bring my real party members for this one. I don't have it. I still haven't found a good lightning gun. I may have to mod a good lightning gun. In fact, you know what? Why don't I just do that? It's gonna be my next goal. Oh, jeez. Can I use in combat? Well, shoot. Just pick this really quick. Take all that stuff. Oh, hey, a UDL card. Could have used that earlier, but, you know, they're still following me. Oh, my God, what's your lease radius?
Down they go!
Still in combat with the other dude? Yeah, he's slowly coming. Yeah, I need to get either a heavy machine gun or a machine gun lightning modded. I think I have a lightning mod on me. I just need to go use it. The Sheev. No, his name is not Sheev! But we will totally make a Palpatine reference out of it. It's absolutely. Ugh. Okay. Permanent concussion. No. No, that's cool. Thanks, though. I'd rather not have a permanent concussion. Is my... It is at 50%. Let's go ahead. Get rid of that. Honestly, I can get rid of that. Well, no. Hang on. Where's my junk? Where's my junk? Let's unjunk that. I want to keep some kind of plasma damage. But like I said, I need that shock damage. I can just do that. Hang on. I'm sorry, this is going to bug me. Just give me 1 second. EVE Online destroyers. What do you got? What do you got? Give me some images. You gotta have them. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that. What is that? It's not telling you. It's just a picture. Damn it. Maybe it's one of these ones. No, I'm not seeing it. Why is a Star Destroyer on these in this list? That's not even from EVE Online. Come on, game. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'll look it up later. I have to hit him on the weak point, Von Falkenstein. If you notice, the weak point hits we're doing closer to 20 per hit. Subject should not be revived until a method for stabilizing his condition is found. Okay. I haven't written one yet, Gum Gum. Although they did have some discontent with the show Empire. Subject's condition is dire. Make sure resuscitation devices are on hand. We'll bring you back. No, you never did. Abso-frickin-lutely, S.A. Ross. So, you might not be aware of this, S.A. Ross, but Gates McFadden is a very talented actress. She's a theatrical actress. She's also a very talented choreographer. They basically never let her do choreography or acting on TNG. Like, I think I bring up the one time they let her choreograph a scene, and it was a pretty good scene. I forget when it was. And every now and again, she's given a chance to act. Usually one scene in an episode, and she nails it. And that's about as far as that goes. I think she has 2 episodes I like, and I can't think of the other one right now. Yeah, she was also... She also did her own dancing. There's a episode in Season 7, I believe. No, that's wrong. It was in Season 5. It was Data's Day. And... Jeez Louise. In Data's Day, she dances, she tap dances with Data. That's actually her. That's actually Gates McFadden doing that dancing. Someone else was the one standing in for Data. In fact, if you'll notice, if you remember that scene, there's this bit where she's dancing next to Data, and the camera is only showing them from the waist down. Because she's there, but he's not. That's a locked door. Jesus. That's not the first 150 difficulty lock I've seen, too. Might have to crank lockpicking as my next thing. Lockpicking or hacking. It's been 4 years since last login. There we go. If you're reading this, you are standing in legal property of Sublight Salvage and Shipping. Good work, contractor. So, what we got here? Goal: further the chimeric sciences via the targeted modification of human nuclei using strands obtained from Halcyon native fauna, aka the Raptidon. No, I'm on PC. Uh-huh. We almost lost Charlie. It was a runaway resequencing shift. Once it started, it kept going, spreading beyond the isolated tissue into a full-blown systemic infiltration. He said it was like every organ was itchy. I told him we'd ice him. Freeze him until we could work out how to reverse what we'd done wrong. Every time Lore walked by me, she rubbed my shoulders and asked me to take a different reading. They didn't need to be taken. It was just to keep my mind occupied. She's been checking on me every hour since. We had to put Claire on ice today. She and the others drew straws. They're lost. But change was slower this time. At first, the resequence stayed with normal parameters, but then it spread again, just like with Charlie. Tomorrow I'm reaching out to my handler directly. I need some answers. I wonder how Guthrie's doing. I hear symphony music from under his door. This log is being entered by Dr. Fall. I had to just prescribe Dr. Chartrand enough sedatives to knock out a primal. Yesterday morning, Dr. Guthrie and I drew straws to decide which of us would be the next test subject. He pulled the short one. No new developments. After all our sacrifices, it still feels like we're miles away from a breakthrough. Eva hasn't forgiven herself for the losses. Maybe some time away from HRS 1084 will change her mind. Or just confirm receipt of my report and transmitted a recall notice. We're just waiting transport. Wish we could take some time away from the project to clear our heads, but we're not even close to that point. Anyone listening on this frequency? Who is this? E. I'm the project lead on 1084. I wanted... Station 1084, you have orders to maintain wireless silence until a mission end state is achieved. E. Executive override. Password antediluvian. What can I do for you, Doctor? The board told me they would deliver my queries about transcription problem on the Cornelius Vanderbilt. Where are we with that? Afraid I can't provide an updated status at the time, Doctor. The assault cruiser should have arrived on Earth by now. My query was addressed to the Chimerical Research Department at George de Hevesy Institute in Budapest. One of my associates will reach out when we have an update. When? Aren't you in contact with the assault cruiser? What happened? Station 1084, misuse of this channel is a fireable offense, as is abusing your executive override, save in case of emergency. This is an emergent... Executive override for use for Chartrand E discontinued, duration indefinite.
You know something? We might be the finest agent Sublight ever hired. Chartrand. I've seen that name before somewhere. Cascadia, right?
Yeah, I think that is officially 4 references to them losing contact with Earth. Yay. Hi, Ephemere. I suppose you could say this is worse than New Vegas. I don't know. I've never reviewed New Vegas, so I don't actually have a metric to gauge that. I will say it does several things, you know, as well as New Vegas. The dialogue, the characters, the quest arcs. And it does several things better than New Vegas. It actually has some interesting gameplay mechanics and some excellent quest design. But I mean, I gotta be 100% honest. If the only complaint is, it's New Vegas too, then I don't really see the complaint here, you know what I mean? Ah, that's valid, Black Val. They could just be not trying to reach back to Earth. Power play kind of a thing. That would make sense.
Captain, I must say, your thrilling management of the UDL troops at HRS-1084 was masterful to, remotely keep apprised of.
Thank you, Ada. You want to take over their ship? Because I would really love to have it. I'll give it to Parvati.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
I take that back. I'll give it to Max.
The groundbreaker has approved our request.
Oops. There we go. I mean, it's a good game, Antonio. At least I think it is. Obviously, the pluses are... By the way, this is not as many pluses as I'm actually debating. We're at the point where I'm starting to bundle up pluses in the notes, and we will distribute those into actual pluses when we get to the end. That's a good point, Von Falkenstein. And I'd totally take the cruiser for myself. I mean, why wouldn't I take the military ship for myself? You could be on the Millennium Falcon or a Star Destroyer. Story negatives? Honestly, nothing's even occurring to me. Not even as an aggregate. I keep thinking, there's gotta be a negative. I keep not running into any. Make that what you will. Hang on, where are we at here? So that's actually where we're at on potential positives for story. And in gameplay, well, in a bit of a different perspective here. So we got that. I could probably codify. Let's codify. Let's codify a bunch of stuff. We're gonna codify that. That's still debatable. We're not gonna codify that one. That's codified. Yeah, everyone's like, this game's so short. We're not even on Byzantium yet. Although Monarch is apparently the bulk of the gameplay, and we're pretty close to being done with Monarch. We'll probably finish Monarch tonight. Hello, Hallsharks. What's up? Hopefully things are going well across the pond. Yeah, you can also skip huge chunks of the game. Remember how I mentioned it took 7 minutes and 18 seconds to get to the Citadel? We're not even at the next point in the speedrun yet. Yes, I'm playing... Oh my god, yes, I'm playing the DLC. I'll take a drink, Mandek. They're fine. Only because you insist, though. Okay, so... Still debating that one. But I think right now... So there's one... Hang on. Oh my god, I have so many of these. Hang on. So there's one positive to gameplay I'm still debating, but we're going to codify everything else. For the curious, the intro, the perks being used as mutators rather than straight stat increases, the flaw system, the companion AI, the fact that enemies can cower or flee rather than simply being permanent aggroed, all roads lead to Rome quest design, branching quest design, ping-pong quest design, the shroud mechanic, the dialogue design, this is gameplay, the good fast travel, and then we have an aggregate for survival mode option, chat log in dialogue, ease and smoothness of looting, and the party members boosting your skills, as well as actual detection mechanics, and I quote, partial positive for percentile potions, the fact that you can kill everyone, and there are options to continue quests or fail side quests because of NPC death, which is good design. All of that is codified. Story-wise, let's go ahead and actually delete those two positives, but we're going to keep those. This is going to blossom into another one. So far, the story positives I want to codify are the intro, corporate horror, dialogue writing, just the writing of the dialogue, the dialogue choices, voice acting, brickwork, doodads, banter, Parvati's quest chain, and Max's quest chain. We are still debating characters and several individual quests. So that actually means we're here with story. I think we've already codified all our negatives. Yep, we have. Yeah, so that's where we're at with that. Got it. Let me put away my machine gun. Got your thing.
Finally, a base of our own. Soon we'll have eyes on every corner of the system. Well done, Captain.
Yeah, the base had scientists and suspension tanks, some of which might still be alive.
I heard about that. While my lawyers scratch their heads wondering how we deal with human salvage, I'm leaving the researchers in hibernation. Aside from the automated security, did you meet any resistance at the station?
UDL soldiers swarmed me once I got the lights on.
I knew it. They've been shadowing us since Monarch, maybe even longer. I've been less than honest with you. Your assignments weren't strictly about the salvage business. You might have figured that out already.
Gee, rare gas in a lab that tested it on people. Couldn't have been a coincidence.
You have an eye for patterns. Good. We need more contractors like you. After the Monarch job, I started connecting the dots. I didn't like the picture. Then what we found at Station 1084 confirmed my fears. You and I have stumbled onto something big. Something none of us were meant to know.
You had my interest, but now you have my attention.
Glad to know it, Captain. Ask yourself why a skeleton crew was studying that Alta Vitae gas in secret. Ask yourself why stockpiles were hidden on a planet full of monsters.
I have a feeling you have an idea.
Before we go any further, I want you to keep an open mind. Can you do that for me, Captain?
Yes.
Aliens. I'm talking about aliens. They're the ones responsible for the deaths at 1084, and who knows what else. We have to put a stop to it.
4 dialogue options. Option 1, aliens? Option 2, aliens. Option 3, really? Option 4, glare silently. I'm gonna go with option 1. We're gonna be polite. Aliens?
Hear me out. I'm saying it's aliens. I'm not asking you to like it. I'm not even asking you to believe it. But I need to act on this threat to the colony, and I can't do it alone.
Captain, in my humble assessment, Ms. Hagen is insane.
Well, at least she doesn't expect us to believe it.
The crew is skeptical. That's good. I don't want you walking into the unknown with blindfolds on. I assume you have questions?
A couple.
If we're gonna see this through, I'll need your trust and commitment. Now's the time for setting doubts aside.
So, when you say alien, if you want to clarify?
Conspiracy. One carried out with the help of human collaborators, assuming they haven't all been replaced. This is an invasion of our very cells. That damned gas is mixing our nucleon with halcyon biology to twist us, change us, make us more like those monsters on Monarch.
I'm sorry. Considering that I was just talking, I believe it was today, about the hegemody's preferred method of conquest. You know, culture victory, those guys. This suddenly sounds, Now, I gotta be honest, I haven't seen any evidence.
No kidding. That's how they want it. When I lined up the evidence in my spreadsheet, there was only one possible conclusion looking back at me. This is my data talking, not my anxiety or lack of sleep.
So... Okay, I gotta be honest, how do you know I'm not an alien spy on a mission to silence you?
Sharing my findings took a calculated risk. If you were a spy, I doubt you'd even realize it. Only your cells would know.
Option 2 is cross your eyes, we're coming to get you, Lilia. But we're not gonna do that. That's comforting.
Probably nothing to worry about, as long as you don't start growing tentacles or slowing down time.
Tell me what you need me to do.
Dr. Chartrand is the crooked psychopath behind the gas experiments. She sold out her species. I need you to put a bullet through her skull.
Why she need to die?
She's a research scientist and a damn good one. Before UDL poached her, she engineered a 0.2% increase in cystipig juiciness.
Ew.
Now she's doing the same thing with humanity. Her fingerprints were all over Station 1084. You saw what she did to her team.
Yeah, by the way, I caught the slowed down time thing. Don't worry, guys, I caught that. But, something just clicked with me, and I know you can make fun, because I've been talking this whole time about the tumored pigs. They're not really tumors, are they? They're cysts. Cystic pigs. And I think that's actually grosser. When did Sublight get so principled?
It's cute that you'd think that about me. I just want to add savior of humanity to my resume. I've got ambitions outside of this office, you know. Besides, this way Sublight gets first dibs on alien salvage.
Ah. You know, the labs I passed through didn't seem that evil.
Do you usually come across innocent people trapped in suspension tanks? Because some of us would call that excessive. Remember, the tanks were just the shit she left behind. Just imagine the experiments she carted off to her next lab.
Yeah, by the way, Miss Chartron's first name is Lore. Where does she fit into your alien conspiracy theory?
We're far beyond theories. Chartrand's logs, the gas, the suspension tanks. How much proof do you need? Wake up, Captain. An invasion needs collaborators working from the shadows. She has access to the board, unlimited funds, and a colony full of sheep.
Alright, I'll take the job. I'll go kill Lore.
This keycard will get you through the front door of her Byzantium estate. Don't ask how I got it. You might not like the answer. By now, the other side knows what you're doing. Don't trust anything Chartrand says. She's compromised down to the bone. Maybe even deeper than that.
Well, there's another Byzantium quest for the future. So that's Byzantium, main quest. Main quest, Byzantium. Never actually did that. I need to figure out why this quest is still sitting there. Yeah, I know, right, Tessie? This setting's pretty low tier. I mean, they barely even have functional FTL. By other science fiction settings standards, they have slow, terrible FTL. Like, this system, the Halcyon system, is not that far from Earth. You know what I mean? Let's see if I can get this info, because I've been... Yep, let's go kill her. Lore must die.
It's almost time for today's... I've got a love...
I wonder if I'm just having a glitch about this, because I haven't been able to talk to her about this the whole time.
Straight to the point. Anytime.
Yeah, it's just, it doesn't let me do anything with her. Is that quest just bugged, or what? I'm gonna look that up. Does this look... I haven't been able to advance this quest this whole time. Here we go. Do-do-do. Okay, that's actually what I thought. I just didn't see anything, apparently. There's a data pad. There's actually 2 data pads I need to buy from her. There's the one. Responded to code 10 ID 10T at Lost Hope. Vera asked us to bounce some Bay Rat and had gotten himself soaked in Spectrum Red. Drunken fool got into scuffle with one of Engineer Tennyson's people. Tossed the Runsleek back to the bays. Fought us the entire way, telling us he'd be sorry once he controlled the hammer's power. Had another run-in with the Runleek. Don't know how the uppity piker crawled out of the back bays without us noticing. Locked himself into the repair bay off of docking slip 13 and refuses to come out. Keeps raving about the weapon's chaotic beauty or some other crap while we try to talk him out of it. Had to break off when our shift ended. And where's the other one? There it is. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what this quest is for on Falkenstein. How did you know? Where is that? Ah. I cannot fast travel near hostiles? What? What? I'll just break my ankles then. Fine. Do what I gotta do. Here, have a real helmet. Yeah, who needs ankles, am I right? See, what's funny is I went over there... Oh, you know what? That's probably the area I didn't have the lockpick skill for last time.
Your whole family tonight.
What do you want to bet? Guess we'll find out in a second. Well, okay, hang on, hang on. Apparently it's not up here. Hang on, let's break our ankles again. But yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Mockingbirds. They also kind of mention how they're not really all that... The galaxy isn't exactly that developed. That's implied, not stated outright, though. It's the only jumping puzzle quest in the entire game.
I'd say anything here falls under the salvage protocols of finders keepers.
One of my favorites.
Here we go! Here we go!
I'll take your
Anyone
confession
else?
now.
What, just like a little sound effect that's like every time you break your ankles? Can I steal that ship? Nah, probably not. Look, I just want to take all the shit. I just want a fleet, okay? Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong? God. While we're here. Is that my biggin? No. Is that my best machine gun? I guess it is. I need a better machine gun. Jeez, this thing's terrible. Well, first of all, let's repair everything. That's a good point, Salok. And I know you'd betray me the moment I gave you your own ship, wouldn't you? Just like Sildeer did. Discovered a very old hammersmith crate. Seemed to have been sealed for a long time. Bit of elbow grease pried it open, but couldn't make heads or tails of it. Spend more time with the hammer. Its internal workings are a state of art. Thermal, electrical, and chemical systems all working in harmony. How's this even possible? This weapon's a breakthrough in circuitry and engineering. Many of its systems appear rigged against tampering. There's a curious energy signature about it, although I've yet to identify the source. The air tastes of copper. But you don't... This is my job, Allsharks. I'm trying to appear professional, you know. It's my uniform. I've had the most sublime prismatic dream since I invited the hammer into my bedchamber. What? Never mind that for now. Good news first. The energy signature matches the elusive N-rays, raising the hammer's elemental properties to 4. Shock, plasma, corrosive, and radiation. Does it do all 4 elemental damage? Now for the bad. In attempts to neuter the self-destruct functionality, I inadvertently caused a small fire. Hammer's manual controls may never work again. Swinging seems to be the only way of cycling through its elemental modes. Taking the liberty of locking myself in the workshop. My tinkerings were all for naught. This is no prototype. I'm simply too flawed to recognize its perfections. The hammer's a lesson. A symbol. It whispers to me that disorder rules all things, but with a little ambition, we can harness that power. Only by inflicting chaos upon others can we transmute order into harmony. And that is the lesson Halcyon is not ready to learn! Really? Oh, I'll equip that thing right now. Boop. Alright. Now it's plasma. Now it's shock. I'm not sure where that one is. Back to plasma. It's time for Operation Bellhammer. For Halcyon, not in real life. We'll get to the real life Bellhammer later. Hey! Whoops. No, wait! I didn't mean it! I'm sorry. Let me rewind time here. There we go. Okay. You don't know what Operation Bellhammer is, Mockingbirds? You will. Oh, you will. Hopefully. Someday I do hope that you will, in fact, know what that is. So let's see what this thing can do.
Here we go. That was a nice warm-up.
Not too bad. I wonder if I could tinker it, improve it. Listen, when I conquer this stupid planet, then I'm going to be very busy. God, do you think I'll work a lot now? It'll be fine, Mockingbirds. Don't worry about it. As long as you're loyal, you'll be taken care of. And if you're not loyal, no one will ever hear from you again. Let's see. I can't mod it, can I? Oh, I can. Probably not, Mr. Red, no. Oh. Hell, let's just keep tinkering this sucker up. Okay, that gets really expensive. Holy crap. Still, that's 153 damage on that sucker. I think that's ready for Parvati now. Okay, so where's my LMG? There it is. Where are we at? 95 bits, 169, 329, 600. Eh, one more. There we go. Dude, medical care is one of the top higher priorities. Like, we got to fix the air, the water, the ground, the dirt. Then we got to fix the economy, and then medical care. And that's like the biggies. I think I'm missing a few in there, but like that's all the initial stuff. That's the first wave of fixes right there. So, yeah, I got you back. All right, so let's go ahead and mod this to do lightning damage. That's the only mod I can add to this thing. But at least I do lightning damage now. I prefer Overlore myself, but, you know. Speaking of which, Ellie, where are you at? Nah. That, yes. Sam, my man. No, Overlore. Overlore. Although Overlord also works. Parvati, got a gift for you. Somewhere. I apparently still have it equipped. Hang on, let me unequip this thing. I'll go and do that, honestly. Back to Parvati, where are you at? Where are you at, my main? So that's still less damage than hers. But I think it's worth it. It's less DPS than hers. It's more damage than hers. No! I hit the wrong button. So let's dump all of those in there. Get that weight off. Alright. It does look badass on her, too. How you doing, Ada?
Captain.
Anything new? Nope. Okay, just checking. Alright. Now...
We're in orbit over Cascadia, Captain.
Excellent. Okay, so we've got the main quest stuff, that's there. We've got the vendor dude, that's there. We got the turn-ins, that's there. Let's do vendor dude first. Who wants to talk to... Hang on, I don't actually remember who wants to talk to him. Looks like Nyoka. Okay, that's what I thought. So we'll bring Nyoka. So you get... Sorry, Ellie. And I hate to bring you out, Vicar, but honestly, Parvati is just kind of the amazingness, so... And we gotta try out that new hammer. It's very important. I don't know, Gum Gum. I'm having trouble understanding how exactly you could have a closed-loop economy within another economy. But I am a moron. Wait, do you want me to drop the hammer? You want me to drop the hammer? Sorry. Dumb reference.
My dry goods come 75% guaranteed mold-free. Was that 75% mold-free? No rubbernecking. Make a buy or move on.
I'm not going to buy any of those, but I will buy that. Let's see here. Can't believe we found an ala vitae gas in a hibernated Rezo lab in the middle of Dustback. Levite? Olivite? Whatever it's spelled, it's worth a ton. Who'd use this to make candy? Looks like old Gertie's hunch is going to prove out. Not that I ever tell her so, the way she goes primal at the slightest hint of criticism. Too much product for us to transport. Gonna have to smuggle this off-world. Probably gonna need Lilia to send a team. No way Miss Malin can handle this. Been working on Remy. Plying him with that pale kale ale. Pale kale ale he likes. Figure if I get him nice and sloshed, he'll tell me the password. Did some exploring while he and Gertie were testing the gas. Found an old elevator shaft, a lab coat modded into a hidey hole for some dandified weapon. Thing's probably worth more enough to make a right top runger after I go after it. Old Mercer's getting himself to Byzantium. You can bet. Can't let Remy or Gertie find out about it. Gertie'd go full burn and demand us with the promise. Remy'd probably send me to the boneyard to keep it for himself. You're reassigned effective lady port. Transport town destination Fallbrook. I'm never getting a promotion again unless it comes with a gilded hastily. It's just a lot of cussing. A lot of cussing. Okay. Good to know. That leaves us here. Yep, that's what I thought. Back to Cascadia, and then the UDL lab. We'll hit Cascadia first. In real life Bamber? Yeah, probably. I mean, we're not actually all that far off in terms of, you know, possibility. It's just a matter of functionality. Actually doing is a lot harder than actually designing and all that. Yeah, I'm not even going to talk about how willing people may or may not be to do something like that. See, I've already been down here. Good night, Hallsharks. Have a good one. Get some good rest. Alright. See, the only problem with a two-currency economy is that at that point, all you've done is added some busy work to your system. Usually in real life, even and in fiction, the reason two-system economies work, or two-currency economies exist, is because there's some real-life practical reason for trading in the other good, the second currency. But it is, in those circumstances, what's happening is effectively still a one-currency economy. It's just there's something else people trade regularly that serves as a currency. You know what I mean? You know, like booze or gold dust. Oh, this is out, right? Yeah, no, that's out. How do I get... Hello. Because the only way to standard... The reason that's a problem... Oh yeah, cigarettes. That's still a thing. The only reason that two currency economies don't really vary things up is because of the fact that you have to, like, if let's say you have an economy, and let's say I want to buy water, and you're like, okay, well, we have to determine the value of water, so it's worth 5 bits and 12 throngs. But the problem is, all you've done now is added another unnecessary step because you've already established a similarity of value between throngs and bits, right? So bits now have a static value next to throngs, and you've just added busywork to your existence. Congratulations! No, gold, silver, and copper are just... that's just coinage, is what that is. That's still one currency. Although I suppose I see your point and how you're pointing that out, Bambler, because in that circumstance that could be argued to be a multi-currency economy, and that exactly makes my point, how the multiple currencies just effectively become one currency by virtue of the fact that, you know, 10 copper is a silver, 10 silver is a gold, etc. So, mind control ray. That should be interesting. Can I warp out of here? Nope. Can I kill my ankles? Bottle caps is a currency because the people who were in charge of establishing an economy early on decided to back it. And bottle caps also served as an excellent currency because they were difficult to reproduce, naturally broke down, which combated inflation, and also were kind of in large enough supply. Oh, they were also hard to counterfeit. So hard to counterfeit, large enough supply, break down over time. And yeah, water is also a thing, but I mean, water was only a thing in Fallout 1, I think. I could be wrong about that. I know they completely dropped that by the time 3 came around. Along with way too many other things, but let's not get into that. But yeah, bottle caps were backed. That was in water. And had all the other things I mentioned. They were a good currency. It was a good pick. Do I think it's weird that 3 has bottle caps as a currency? Yes. 3 does a lot of things because the other games did it without any understanding or you know, anything as to why those things were being done. And yeah. Okay, I need a key card. Now, I've already looted this place. So, Well, the reason I use the very generic term backing when it comes to currency is because just about anything can back a currency as long as you have something to back it up. So let's say, for example, I'm a big, powerful army, and I decide just out of the blue to trade in socks. And I decide to make socks my currency. Now, that sounds stupid and dumb, and you'd be right. But the thing is, I'm a giant organization with a lot of stretch and a lot of reach, and I do a lot of trade with a lot of people. So a lot of people who trade with me end up trading in socks because I trade with so many other people. So that could be backing. Simply by enforcing and trading in one currency, I could back a currency, right? Assuming I have the sufficient economic and political clout in order to support that backing. There's one. Another way you could back something is water, as mentioned earlier. You know, being able to actually say your currency is worth something. In that case, specifically, current caps equal to specific amount of water, and therefore you could actually go and turn your caps in for something that was a usable resource. We could talk about things like the gold standard, but honestly, let's leave that alone. The gold standard is actually a ludicrously complicated thing, and frankly, was unnecessary. Let's not get into that. If you're reading this without S564 clearance, please report to your supervisor for immediate termination and disciplinary action, including but not limited to fines in excess of 100,000 bits, detention in UDL authorized incarceration, I can't talk, center, for up to 349 months, and a personal letter from Chairman Rockwell expressing his extreme disappointment. Letter was not actually written by Chairman Rockwell, however, is an approximation of his tone and vocabulary with a 99.8% degree of accuracy, so you should still feel ashamed. So, after successful trials, management has decided to put Project Notatoi on hold. UDL will instead pursue project with a wider area of effect or more practical large-scale crowd control. Note, before anyone asks, this does not mean I'm unlocking the gun. It's still off limits. Early results are promising. We've managed to increase the surface tension of gloop to increase controlled, predictable spread of substance. Management wants a catchier name, though. I told Powell we're not calling it sticky bits, but he refuses to call it anything else. It doesn't even make sense. The gloop particles are nearly frictionless. Powell and Chastity have started to show interest in the project, which should be good, but their trials seem to involve covering various hard-to-reach surfaces in gloop and launching expensive equipment at them. I think I'm going to have a talk with them. Someone filled my underwear drawer with gloop. I have some theories. Chastity used the gloop gun in her office paintball game yesterday. She said it was a mistake, but this is the third time she's made the same mistake, and she managed to cover the door panel with the stuff. Things been going haywire ever since. You know how hard it is to clean gloop? Chastity doesn't, because every time I pull out the latex and solvent, she remembers she's got actual work to do. From now on, I'm locking the damn gun up. To confirm you are an authorized Universal Defense Logistics Security Specialist, please answer the following questions. Question 1. You are attending a company meeting at HHC headquarters in Byzantium and vile dissidents attack. What is your priority? Protect the chairman. Question 2. You are pursuing one of our many UDL personal security mega outlets, and enjoying our fine selection of employee compliance equipment when you are approached by a stranger. He makes an offhanded comment that can be construed as an indirect insult to Chairman Rockwell. What do you do? Berate him relentlessly to defend the chairman's honor. Question 3. You and your spouse have a healthy, loving relationship, but one day you discover that they have been reading unsanctioned stories to your children. What do you do? All of those seem like good options to me. Option 1 is destroy the stories and forbid your children from mentioning them again. Option 2 is arrest your spouse, admit your children to a re-education program. And option 3 is turn the stories into the authority and claim responsibility. 1 or 2. What do you guys think? The silver standard. I mean, that was a real thing. We traded in silver for a long time. Let's go with 2. Reminder, indoor use of this weapon will result in any cleaning fees being deducted from your paycheck. Boop. I now have gloop. I need to try out the mind control ray and gloop. As soon as we get some enemies here. There's the mind control ray. There's the gloop gun. Oh my god, look at this thing. Okay. So that's in Byzantium, that's here. Yes, it's now prey. Sorry. So I'm sorry, which point, Malachor, if you don't mind my asking? And someone asked, what is backing gold in most fantasy settings? The answer is nothing. Most people don't actually think about their currencies when it comes to their fiction. No insult intended, just most people don't go that far in depth to their world building.
Here we go.
Yep, no, that's a straight up stun. Not a bad one, too. I'm actually going to be able to be a support guy, it just occurred to me. I'm just going to be able to sit back and mez things while they kill things. Look at that. Uses a lot of ammo, though. 10 energy per shot. Let's try the mind control gun. You know, I'd say economics aren't that hard to understand, but that's a really dumb thing to say, so I'm not going to say that. It's like saying time travel isn't hard to understand. You know? T. Okay, is that it? I think we're down to the point where all I have left to do is the main quest. Let's grab a hard save. Gil in any of the FFs is not a good fictional currency, no. If I had to make a brand new currency for Fallout 3, what would it be? Two options come to mind. One, something that it doesn't actually matter what it is exactly. It's just you have one of the major trading hubs, of which there's 3 in the Capital Wasteland, trades using something, and other people use it because they use it. Remember what I mentioned earlier about backing? So something that they have decided to use as their currency, and everyone else uses it because they use it, because they're pretty much the economic hub. That's option number 1.
So Ada isn't really alive, but she can still talk like a person. What about Sam? What's it? Sorry. Is he the same thing?
Well, Sam's an automechanical thing, not a computer brain thing like Ada. I don't think Sam understands gender, so you can call him it if you want.
Right, but she's a machine, he's a machine. How are they different?
You know how I said Ada was special? Her wiring's a whole lot more complex than Sam's, so she can simulate a personality better than he can. She got more tools in her box, so to speak.
So he's following his own rules, making everything obnoxiously clean because he has to. Maybe I ought to let up on him a bit.
Ahem. So, hang on. I just want to see how the mind control gun works. Give me a sec.
Here we go.
Kill them all for me. Kill them for me. Kill them for me. Yes. Yes. Okay, that is actually a crap gun. That only lasts like 5 seconds. Jesus, that's terrible. Anywho, as a game they're setting that does its currency well, I could probably think of one, Lord Atlantean, but you'd have to give me a second to think about it. Other than Fallout New Vegas, of course. Bullets is a great idea. In fact, with bullets you could do quite a few things, because you could have bullet casings and then actually ready-to-go bullets, both of them being basically the difference between silver and gold, you know what I mean? So I think we'll shelve the mind control gun, but I'm rather fond of that gloop gun. And yeah, Metro does the bullet idea too, as someone mentioned earlier. But I was admittedly, I wasn't thinking Metro when I thought of the bullets. I was thinking the pit. Because the pit would kind of lead towards an increase in that currency. And the pit certainly has the kind of economic might to affect a fairly large area around it, you know? And of course, bullets are your classic commodity currency, aka something you can use to trade and also spend. Now, commodity currencies kind of suck for long-term economic growth, but they're great for low-tier systems, aka an economic system that's basically just getting started. And that is how they portray Fallout 3, even though they shouldn't, because it's actually a bad bit of storytelling, but let's not get into that right now. Hey!
Well, I see you've had a sobering effect on our friend Nyoka.
Sir, please stop.
Forgive me, Celia. I couldn't help myself. Anyway, what can I do for you?
I mean, a barter system certainly works, Malachor, and barter systems have their own validity and purpose. It's interesting to note, by the way, probably not Arthur V. Awesome, not unless it was a ton of money, like in the millions range. It's worth noting that a barter system... Fallout 3 has a barter system. And I know what you're thinking, but they use caps. What Fallout 3 does, and they do it well, and it's actually really hard to explain how well they do this without just showing you on the screen. But it's like, okay, I want to give you this, and you want to give me this, and we establish the relative value of them. And the way we establish that relative value is in currency, which is the caps. So, you give me something worth 100, I give you something worth 98, and I give you 2 caps, thus evening out the trade. Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2 actually use this same concept. It's a very excellent system for a video game, but you can see why, at that point, it's not really a straight barter system. That is still actually a currency-backed system. A true barter system is something more like in the My Little Pony episode Tradeja, where the only limitation, the only legal standing is both people have to agree that the trade is fair. That's a true barter system. I offer you, I don't know, this M2 drive, and you offer me 2 SSDs, 2 Samsung 500s, and therefore we both agree that this is a fair trade, bada bing, bada boom. The problem is that a true barter system basically can't work in a video game, because there needs to be a system relativing the value, and if there's a system relativing the value, that means there's a currency involved. So a true barter system only works with like pen and paper or with real life. Now you're probably thinking, well, hang on, Lore. I thought barter systems exist in MMOs, and you're absolutely right. Between players, the whole of the barter system is between the people. It's not really a part of the game, right? And even in those cases, we still kind of established our own currencies. Motes, sing keys, you get it. I found a data cartridge with details of UDL's secret experiments.
Excellent timing on your part. I worked my fingers to nubs, but I finally completed the Bolt 52 form. I dare say it will be my second greatest achievement after the Reformations.
You're getting ahead of yourself again.
So I am. Do you have this cartridge?
That would have been awesome, Malachor. Because, again, I agree, Fallout 3 should not have used caps. There was no reason for that. They used caps because Fallout used caps, without logic or reason. These are the ratings for the game, pluses and minuses. So, hold on. What reformations are you talking about?
I'm working on a plan to reorganize the board. Slowly, peacefully, and with meticulous documentation.
What's gonna happen to the people here when the board figures out what you're doing?
Well, by that point, my hope is that we'll be on the board once more.
Maybe I'm worrying too much, but it seems the folks here get plans made for them an awful lot. When do they get to start making plans for themselves?
Once MSI is restored, the people of Monarch will be able to make more choices. We'll have all the brands and resources of the board here. But truly, I am getting ahead of myself. First, I need to submit the Bolt 52, with that data you're holding, of course.
Right. Why can't you make a barter system in RPG? You just have to have an algorithm of value. That's true. That would be lying, but that is true. At that point, though, what you're using is a currency system. And arguably, that still would not be a barter system. It would be just a currency system where the player is not aware of the currency values. All it would be is, I accept this, or I don't accept this. And you would never know how much you're being ripped off by how much or what, right? What's my numerical rating? I don't do numerical ratings. I think they're kind of dismissive and don't really get across any real information other than like it or don't like it. That's why I use the pluses and the minuses. So, to give my numerical answer of like it or don't like it, I like it. Here you go.
I knew there was something going on. This is exactly the proof we need. The board will have to welcome us back now. I'll transmit this data along with the completed Bolt 52 right away. After that, we'll sit back and quietly wait for the board to respond.
That means no more broadcasts from us.
Okay. Well, we'll see how that turns out eventually. I think it's going to turn out well. And yeah, we haven't gotten that question in a while, my goodness. I think it's it now? Yeah. You get my point, though, boss baby. Like, let's say I have... Let's go with what I said earlier. I've got my M2 drive, right? And let's say I want to trade for something. And so I actually really want this Yoshi plushie. So I'm like, hey, I'll trade this for you. Now, under the hood, the algorithm would say this is worth 10,000 and this is worth 5. So what the game would then tell the player is, I accept this trade. And I have now traded my 10,000 value for this 5 value. I mean, you could do that. That's totally cool if you want to do that. But again, that is still a currency system. It's just lying to the player about what it is.
Oh, I always wanted to poke through a high-gain wireless.
Oh, right.
They only got one on Terra 2, you know. Up in Byzantium.
To be honest, I'm surprised it's still standing. Every time I set foot inside, I half expect the tower to fall over.
This station's under the protection of the corporate compliance crew. You a marauder? 'Cause me and my sunshine, that's my gun if you were wondering, we don't take kindly to marauders.
No, I'm not a marauder.
A coherent enough response, I reckon. Must be true. You're clear, but I would caution you against pressing on ahead. This station's plumb crawling with marauders, you know.
What are you doing here? Hunting marauders?
I take it you ain't met the other C3s. Me and Sunshine are doing exactly what we've been tasked with. You want more details? You ought to talk to my crew. They're guarding a small barracks to the southeast, by the edge of the mountain.
Right. I mean, where do I find the other C3s?
See that path that runs underneath that giant archway? Follow it on down. There's a little station near the cliff. You'll find the rest of my crew there.
Well, alright then. Coup, depressing, coup. Yeah, they're turbo dead. That's okay. Boop! Hey, I like that hammer, Parvati. I think she likes it. What are you two doing? Good to know.
Covering you! Here goes nothing!
Where does she keep getting the booze? That's what I want to know. She just keeps having more. I guess I shouldn't complain. Yeah, sure, I'll grab those for Felix. What are we aggroed with still?
I am a storm!
Everyone all right?
Yeah, we're cool. We're cool. Everyone's cool here.
Hiram must have sealed the door. He spooks easy.
I mean, there were a bunch of marauders right outside his door, so I don't exactly blame him. Let's see if we can find another way in. Which kind of defeats the point of sealing the door, but, you know, whatever. The hell do I know? Oh, I forgot about that grammar.
You may not realize this, being as you're an outsider, but the blaring alarms indicate the station's on lockdown.
It's a lot of red.
Which means you can't ever get to me. So leave already.
Can't? Huh? We'll see about that.
Tear them apart!
Yeah, I think we were just challenged, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we can figure out here. It's one room dead. I'm just gonna stop looting. Yeah, I love simple utility items when it comes to D&D gear.
Covering you! Everyone all right?
I mean, I kind of have a lot of ammo, and I admittedly don't have a lot of bits, but just, I don't know. There's so much loot. Loot, loot, loot. It's everywhere. Your official knows. Probably don't even think about testing the system out. Okay. Well, I'll just take that access card there. There we go. I'm not gonna loot the whole rest of the game, guys. I'm done. I'm done looting. I'm curious of that armor I just picked up, though. It's not too shabby. Not for me, though. Although, actually, I probably should have some armor on. Yeah, okay, fine. There. That's much better. I'm ready to rock. I don't see why not, Gumgo. Although, it might need some reforms, but, you know, that's the kind of thing we could approach diplomatically. It's like, hey, so why are you so terrible? Kyrie's like, because it makes us strong. And it's like, okay, listen. Just relax, calm down. We're just asking. Just making conversation. We will kill you for questioning us. No, it's okay, it's okay.
Wherever you are, yes, I can see you. Come here and talk to me. Face the intercom.
Sure.
I can't tell if you're brave or simply touched in the head. What in the galaxy are you doing sniffing around my station? Unless you are, in fact, trying to suicide by Marauder? And you, Nyoka, what are you doing lugging a stranger into my station?
You could use the socialization, you son of a bitch. Also, he hired me.
To what purpose? I happen to have some significant problems I am dealing with right now. Marauders, running out of purple berry wine 3 days ago, not being able to bloody broadcast.
Yeah, I was, needs to see the information broker about...
No. We'll deal with information-related business later. As I said, there are bigger problems threatening my life and livelihood at this very moment.
But I just wanted to...
want me dead. And since my hired hands have clearly turned idle, it appears I need you to clear out the threat. As my newest contractor, you may call me the broker.
Or we can call you Hiram, on account of that's your damn name, and doubly on the account of the broker being a dumbass alternative.
Hey.
What? Everyone calls
me that. Aside from you.
Okay. Broker.
See, Nyoka? I barricaded the broadcast center, but I can only hold out for so long. Clear the Marauders out, and I'll pay you double the going rate. They destroy the transmission equipment, and I'll be out of business. The elevator and doors to the second floor are back online. Hurry before I have to lock them down again.
How many Marauders broke into your station?
Too many, considering I hired a bunch of no-good mercs to keep them out in the first place. Already, they've caused considerable damage to the station's property. If they take down the broadcast equipment, I'll be out of a job, permanently.
Send it for me.
Aside from the bits I'll be paying you?
Yeah.
You said you wanted something from me. Something information-related. I'll give it to you, in person, once I'm safe.
Okay. Sounds fair to me. Let's just go ahead and lockpick this sucker right here. There we go.
Great work.
Loot, 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 all day long. Loot, 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 while I sing this song. Must loot everything. Everything. Absolutely everything. It's easier to just mash E. Okay, we've looted everything. Let's go. Anyways, I don't remember where we're at with the Halo stuff. You guys have suggested an order to which games I should play first and second and third and so forth and so on. I don't remember it right now. We'll figure that out once we get to the Halo run, because we're just going to go through the Halos in one bundle.
Hey, elevators to your right. Get ready.
Okay. What's funny is there's an option to hold down E to loot all, but it's actually faster to just rapid press E. And just, grab everything that way. You guys are the ones who are picking the order, Cody, not me. I don't really have a stake in this one, you know what I mean?
To shreds, you say?
I'm gonna loot. You guys keep this going.
That's the last of them.
Wait, already? I barely finished looting. You guys killed too quickly. Kill slightly slower. Also, whether or not I prefer production order actually varies from case to case. Like in Kingdom Hearts, yeah, no, totally production order. With one naggle. That's actually not true. So, partial production order when it comes to Kingdom Hearts. When it comes to, I don't know, the MCU, we didn't do it in production order there for Phase 3. You may or may not have noticed that, but I decided to restructure the order in something that made a little bit more sense to me personally. Excuse me. Loot. Doing good, guys. Doing good. I'm gonna keep you guys rich, wealthy, and happy. After all, you work for me. Listen, it's not my fault that game is total garbage. I guess it is kind of my fault that I told you to play it, but it is not my fault that that game sucks. So don't put that on me. Ain't my fault. Eh. As I stated in my prior 4 messages, there's simply no cause for alarm. I swear to you, the situation is under control. What you call a near emergency, I would consider a non-event. Yes, a high-energy transmission was used for too lengthy a period of time. Yes, the generators cannot safely support that activity, and yes, they have been damaged under the load, but the point remains nothing happened. We caught the issue in time. The engineers were reprimanded. I swear on my mama's grave it won't happen now. Now, please stop contacting me for daily updates on the status of the generators. What in the black hole were you thinking, Val? At some point, space efficiency became inverse to time efficiency, and one negates the other. What I mean is, how much I do my morning business when the toilets are facing the open showers? You might like watching fellow scrubbers scrub their jigglies while you take a steaming dump, but I don't. Sincerely, thanks for the peep show. Not really. That was sarcasm. On the contrary, not only is it spatially efficient, but it also encourages simultaneous users to hurry their business. Don't like, don't look, or speed it up and move on. After all, the faster you're back at your station, the happier we'll all be. Postscript, you take your too many bathroom breaks, and you know it. I mean, considering what he probably eats. Blue. Oh god, more loot. It calls to me, it sings to me. Must loot absolutely everything. Everything. Everything must be looted. Deploy fire suppressant. Nah. Aw. We don't need to do either of those. That's right, Antonio. They don't need to be paid. Okay, look, you don't need to actually be making money in the current economic climate. Nowadays, you should be happy to have the exposure and work for free. And you're probably thinking, oh, you're referencing that recent thing, aren't you? Kind of, but also not really. That's an old line. I remember when I was first trying to break into network engineering, and they were like, yeah, you should work for them. What's the pay? None. But you can put it on your resume. That is not on my resume, consequently.
That's the last of them, I think.
Marauder free at last. I'll get the door. Do hurry on in.
Hi. Sorry. Oh, this isn't even stealing. It's just, hey, I'm just gonna take your stuff. I'm pretty sure we're already past that mark, Juju's. I can check. We are at the 23-hour mark right now.
Never thought I'd be ecstatic at having the walls painted in blood, but seeing as it's not mine, I'd say this calls for a celebration. This ought to square our debt. One hefty payment for a highly valued service rendered. But I admit, I do wonder why Nyoka has brought you to me. Allow me to pose my question in another manner. Why, in the nebula, are you here?
I think I already answered this. I'm looking for a certain information broker.
Ah yes, our little chat on the intercom. You're looking for the premier broker for all of Monarch, which you knew was me, clearly. Phineas must have sent you. He's the only one insane enough to send someone to Monarch to rush me. I knew it was only a matter of time before he came a-knocking. Look, I might be late, but I fulfill my contracts, always.
Oh, you do you? I have lost track of the number of beers you owe me for chasing raptidons off your stoop.
Are you fibbing? Be honest.
I take offense to that. Look, okay. I was delayed by MSI and the Iconoclasts. The idiots were scrambling all transmissions to override each other's broadcasts. But as you've shut them down, I'm back in business. I don't doubt that you are working with Phineas, but my contract specifies I relay any acquired information to the purchaser, and to the purchaser alone. However, to send the data, I will need your assistance in cycling the antenna's receiver, so I can input the needed adjustments.
And I bet you have a whole new checklist of crap to do before it works, right?
Don't be ridiculous. We're resetting a broadcast tower, not filing taxes. There are no errands, spreadsheets, or rituals involved. It's simple, truly. I merely need you to waltz outside and throw the lever to cycle the power. I'll key in the numerical adjustments from in here.
That's it? Except it needs 3 keys before it'll activate, and I'll have to go find them, right?
Eternal, no. What is wrong with you? Who would ever design something like that? However, you're welcome to brew me a Rizzo Insta-Coffee from the staff kitchen on your way back. Just step outside, flip the switch, depart forever. Understood? Good. Marvelous. We're in agreement.
This is why I stopped helping out around here, you know. It's always throw this lever, shoot that marauder, save my life. Just one thing after another with you.
If that's really all, let's just get it done with and be on our way.
All right.
Terrific. I'll be here, waiting with bated breath. Give a shout if the panel electrocutes you.
And then I'll level. I suppose you mean overall and not just today, in which case the answer is about 7 years, Mockingburns. If you mean today, we're at the 9-hour mark right now.
Have some information for me?
Yeah, Nyoka wants a favor?
Oh, great. I love doing pro bono work for friends.
Aw, you called us friends. I'd normally entertain your self-aggrandizing delusions, but this time it's important.
Important to you is not the same as important to me. Although I do recognize that you may have earned some goodwill during your months laboring for me.
She's your friend. She's in need. You're the one who can help.
Tug on my heartstrings, why don't you? Look, I'll do what I can, all right?
Rebecca Hodges and Anders Wadsworth. They took a UDL contract back when Monarch went to shit, and I need to find them. I believe them to be on Terra 2.
If UDL hired 2 hunters back then, it would have been for creature clearing purposes round one of their Spacer's Choice outposts. These are the coordinates for the outpost under the last UDL contract. Now scram. And, good luck.
All right.
Give my regards to Phineas.
That's the idea. There we go. All right, let's go turn on this stupid thing, shall we? Loot the hell out of this place first. Dare I say the future is looking bright. Indeed, I can run a full gamut of operations without ever leaving the sanctuary of the broadcast room. Sanjar and Graham are living up to their promises and have not interfered with initial broadcast. The deal is holding, and I think I can make a life here. Had a near miss the other day. Nearly ended up with the board on my trail. We'll mark that trial firmly in the failure category. One must experiment, however, to ascertain the best methods. There we go. I have found thus far the most reliable method for evading detection within the limited frequency of Monarch's off-world transmissions involve duplicating regular broadcasts on several unused frequencies. My information gathering associates know how to filter out the sound in the vocal range, in turn isolating the embedded data. The board's authorities are none the wiser. Playing Hazard has never been so thrilling, nor the stakes. Whoops. There we go. Pox at all those imbecilic children and their hatred of each other. Sanjar and Graham have oversaturated my keybands. They'll take down each other all right, and me right next to them. I should never have invited them to play, but what about to do about now? What to do indeed. Huh. I'm not gonna rob them. Don't care that much. We've stopped looting. We're never looting again. Ever. I mean, you can beat this game in 14 minutes without cheating. Honestly, without even exploiting. It's just, you can beat the game in 14 minutes. There's no bugs in that route. Alright, I'll just hit this thing.
Testing 1, 2, check, check. Sweet stars. But that is a beautiful sound. Can you hear me? We are a go for broadcast. Oh, and I also dispatched Phineas his data. Impatient prick. Worse, I'm now indebted to him for it. Now I'll kindly thank you to get out of my tower.
I won't bother you again, unless you give me a reason to.
Look, I am well aware that at times I may have the tiniest iota of a prickly exterior. But I must admit, I have grown rather fond of you. As Nyoka can attest, I do not form attachments with many. Do take care.
Why, he told us to leave without flinging insults at our persons. He really does like you, Captain.
Captain! Big flaming thingy!
What? You have got to be kidding me! Okay, it didn't hit us. that's what I was expectinating. Okay, so now they have one cruiser.
Black holes. Did you see that?
The big ball of fire. No, I totally missed it.
Looks like a UDL ship. Based on the gunnery attachments, I'd guess it's one of the board's blockade enforcers, but don't cite me on that. Oh well, a pity for the crew, but I can't see how it affects me.
Hiram? Can you hear me? Did you see that?
Architect, save me from swindlers and fools. Sanjar, what are you bloody doing on my channel? Did MSI or did MSI not cease broadcasting?
Yes, but... Hiram, are you there?
Aw, it's a reunion. Group hug. I really should have killed all of you.
Not without a physical contact waiver. Ah, the good captain. The truth brings us together once more. Our salvation has come crashing through the stratosphere. We need only collect its weapons. Are you mad? That's a UDL gunship. You'd probably shoot your own toes off.
Look, I think we could probably talk this over, like...
Ah, I see you learned nothing while dealing with these buffoons. We could use the gunship's armaments to defend Stellar Bay, but we need its targeting module. Our message is so close to breaking free of this planet and spreading to the stars. Help us secure that module and we will save our colony. Listen, I don't care a single whit what you do, so long as you leave me out of it. Which means, get off my void damn channel. I'm more than finished with you lot.
Yeah, so... Sanjar's... and... That's a good word for what he is. He's an uppity pencil pusher, but Graham's a maniac who has no long-term plan and actively bungles and, in fact, endangers the lives of his own people. He also arranged for the execution and massacre of a fairly large number of people. I think I know which side I'm favoring here, and that would make the second time I'm favoring the corporation side, which, I gotta be honest, what the hell? Oh yeah, he also made deal with pirates in order to do it, which is, honestly, that by itself is kind of worse, if I'm being blunt. Just what the hell? Keep pushing Persuade. We're almost there, guys. We're almost maxed on Persuade. Almost there. Yeah, I guess I'm corporate evil. Whatever. I'm kind of torn on this one. That's fair, Mendeckler. In both cases, I have not sided with the actual corporations. In fact, quite the contrary. Let's do that one. Tank it up a little bit. One thing you want your support dude to be, it's capable of living. That's true, I always side with the Empire instead of the Stormcloaks, because the Stormcloaks are the Stormcloaks. Which, honestly, I really feel like that explains it sufficiently. Oh, I have no idea, Gum Gum. Even with the infinite power of, you know, being a Q or whatever, I probably couldn't predict that one. I mean, if you want to actually discuss it, the Stormcloaks versus the Empire is a dumb choice. And it's a badly designed quest arc, in my opinion. I guess that's it? Yeah, that is it. Whatever. Let's do this. But that being said, between two bad choices, I'll take the Empire. Not just because they're called the Empire, but because they actually have a stone's throw in hell of actually being able of accomplishing something against the real enemy.
You all got different Saltuna here on Monarch. Ain't that neat?
You come to Monarch and that's what you're excited about. You ought to get out more.
I'm getting out right now.
Yeah, also the Stormcloaks, like the only thing that I got going for them is the idea of separating from the Empire, which actually I'm okay with in a long-term sense, you know, becoming an independent force, and the whole, you know, screw the Thalmor things, except for the fact that, you know, the Thalmor already have their fingers in the Stormcloaks, but, you know, let's not get into that. I mean, Sanjar, this is funny. I literally just finished talking about him, Zero Elite. Literally. That was literally the last thing we talked about. And then it's like, alright, now let's talk about the Stormcloaks. Oh, your timing. Alright, so, he's cool. He's the best ever. I love him. I've already married him. Twice. I am siding with him over Graham. What am I doing? I'm doing this. Alright, Ellie. What have you got? Nothing there. Where's Max? There you are. No, didn't think so. Where's Felix? There's Felix. Yeah, he already has that armor. That's what I thought. Here, have some real armor. Go and swap that out. Me. Come on, game. Okay. Yeah, I'm good with that. Oh yeah, the Empire lost against the Thalmor. It's not like they're that's you seem to misunderstand me, von Falkenstein. Allow me to reiterate my statement, because apparently I misspoke. When I say you have to pick between two bad options, I don't mean, go, the Empire, they're the best thing ever. I mean, they're a bad option.
Killer base engineer named Yorkane machine.
I don't rightly know. That'd have been Guster, I think? I'd ask him, but he fell in the machine once, so... Could call it Guster's demise, or the Guster Crusher? Oh, that's got a ring to it.
I kind of like Guster's demise. Okay, well then never mind, von Falkenstein. It's just... Believe it or not, I've had people jump down my throat about being pro-Imperial in that particular thing, and it's like... Okay, it's just... Like, again, I'm actually down for an independent Skyrim. I am. For the same general idea that I'm down for an independent United States. If you don't get the point, I'm referring to back when we split from Britain. But... the way they're doing it is dumb, and the time at which they're doing it is dumb, and the people leading Stormcloak are not only dumb, but they're actively evil and stupid and probably mind-controlled by the Thalmor. So, no. I don't care if this Hitler dude is going to help Germany. I don't think he's the right man for the job.
Here we go.
Well, the reason Ulfric is probably not mind-controlled has more to do with the fact that they abandoned that quest arc than any actual, relevance. That's an out-of-character explanation, not an in-character explanation. You could argue it, and that's fine. I don't care. I still would rather kill him, and I'd still rather they go to hell. But that's just me. Ulfric is an opportunistic, evil asshole who is entirely self-interested and more than willing to throw the country to hell if it benefits him and no one else. And I don't know about you, but I don't tend to be fond of people who are totally cool with screwing over their country for the sake of themselves. We've got plenty of that in real life. Thank you very much.
Won't get through. Dropping him all cap.
Yeah, possibly von Falkenstein. I haven't seen Mark III gear yet, though. We'll see. Hopefully I didn't blow like 20,000 credits for nothing, but whatever. This is for bots, and of course now I'm not fighting any bots, go figure. Anyways. Also true, Mockingbirds. That was a bad analogy. I probably shouldn't have used it. You should never use Hitler in analogies unless you really know what you're talking about. I guess my point is that the point of my analogy was Germany needed to fix itself and right itself after World War I, right? They were smashed by everyone else for a lot of reasons, both internally and externally. So Germany did need to... So you see why I compare this, right? You see why I compare this to the Skyrim situation. It's like, Skyrim needs to be like, but I don't think he's the guy to do it.
Oh! This one's mine.
Granted, Skyrim's not in as bad of a shape as Germany, so again, the analogy falls short. But you get my point.
To shreds, you say?
And yes, I have read Mein Kampf back in school, back in high school, specifically.
I love a good fight.
Yeah, exactly, Mockingbirds. But yeah, the real catch, of course, is... I mean, again, it doesn't really equate to real life. Yes, Mr. Red. Because the problem is, we've got the Thalmor, who are the actual Nazis in the Elder Scrolls setting. Like, to a level that, oh my god. To a level that even the Nazis would probably be jealous of. Like, damn! If you thought we were bad. Woo! We need to fix the Thalmor problem first. Then we can deal with what we're going to do with the provinces. Yeah, I wonder why von Falkenstein.
Here they come!
Go ahead and bleed it now that I've stunned it. I'm liking this gun. This is my favorite science gun so far. And all it is a mez. It's still useful. And get this one. Thank you.
Everyone all right?
Oh yeah, sorry for the. But I mean, that's just what it's gonna be now, guys. I'm sorry. That's a. Can I take this ship? Old Flame Burnham. Probably Black Val. Although I don't know if it would do anything other than just improve the damage, because its damage is crap. We'll have to poke at it next time we get a workshop.
I'll keep an eye on things out here.
Yeah, me too. You have fun, Captain.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. No, I honestly do not know, S.A. Ross. I mean, it can and has been argued that Bismarck, the Otto von Bismarck, was actually directly responsible for the Nazi Party's rise to power. And I could see the argument there. If you're not aware, when he was restructuring and building the German Empire, there are several extremist hate groups that he allowed to slip into power and to have more legitimacy in order to solidify other things. You know, blah, 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 blah. Now, for the record, I don't think he did that on purpose at all. There's nothing that I've ever read that indicates that that man was what you would call a Nazi sympathizer, Nazi person. It's more like the fact that he was like, yeah, sure, go do your thing, whatever. It is my opinion, and Boss Baby got there before me, that he did it deliberately as a foot move against the communist groups, which were also gaining power at that point in history. But, you know. Logging flight hours while not present for duty is a violation of UDL policy. Hang on, let's view the logs here. So we got. No, go ahead, Myron. Okay, whatever. We lost Myron, guys. What was that? Whatever. CE saying something about spare regulator bypass something. Chiksu, I'm turning this thing towards groundbreaker, firing up the engines, retiring. Better be arrested than lose power and drift into space. I just hope this old bird can handle one last trip. How in this law-forsaken colony is it so impossible to requisition parts? My chief engineer's barking at me to order yet another damn thing, and I can't even get a response from corporate. Another day, another ship lands on Terra 1, and we can't shoot him down. That makes... God, I've lost count. What's the point of being here if we can't get some backup? That's probably us. View the Mayday message.
My name's Jen. I'm the chief engineer on this gunship, and I'd like to let the record show that our captain is a total fucking hullhead. I told him again and again that without fixing our regulators, spinning up the engines are going to blow through our coils and we'll go flying off in a completely random direction. Well, here we are. Thinking we'll hit soil in about 30 seconds. This is your chief engineer signing off for what is probably the last time. It's a shame you can't see this middle finger I'm holding up, because I'm doing it as hard as I can.
No, I can see it. It's there, and there, and there, and there. This Mark IV gunship's operational parameters have exceeded acceptable damage ranges. The cost of repairs necessary at your nearest repair facility will be averaged amongst the crew. Well, since I have to fight on my own, let's pull out an actual gun, shall we? A small ship. Take it back. I'm not sure I want it. take that. Yeah, it's just a little gunship. I'll still take it. Who wants to be my gunship pilot and captain? Now, you have to be loyal. But, wait a minute. None of you are loyal. I know it. Hey, guys. Oh, God. I just realized with that quest point thing. 0 out of 10 from the Monarch Judge. Yeah. Let's get a hard save in here. And let's go to the Iconoclasts. It's time to be evil. Yes, good. They shall know true terror. I'm sorry, this is probably going to be a big highlight reel, Mr. Red. So, she here? Nope. Zora, where are you? There you are.
Captain, we should chat.
You are just who I was looking for.
But he isn't the right guy to execute it. I don't even think he's motivated by philosophism anymore. I think he's just guilt-ridden. I can't believe I'm even saying this, but I keep going over and over it in my head. And the only way I see the Iconoclast surviving is we depose him.
I'm with you. Let's go talk to him.
Okay. Deep breaths. This is what's best, Sora. Time to save Monarch.
Honestly, I'm worried I did this too late, but whatever. Let me get my flamethrower ready for no reason. just need it handy. Come on, me.
Captain, you must be back with the access codes to our new ship.
No.
Graham, we need to talk.
We have work to do. This isn't the time for one of our spats.
Stand down, Graham.
Stand down? I'm afraid I don't understand, Captain.
You're running the Iconoclast into the ground, and I don't believe it'll get better after we take Stellar Bay. The troops take orders from me already, and you've brought me as far as you can down the eternal path. It's time to step down.
The troops? Listen to you. This isn't an army. They aren't soldiers. They're believers. Followers. They pick up a gun because you tell them to, not because they want to. And you, Captain, after all you've done for me, for us, you throw behind this mutinous blasphemer?
Yeah, I think she'd be a better leader than you.
How can you say that, after all I've done for the Iconoclasts? They wouldn't be here without me. I built this movement from the ground up. I've brought freedom to Monarch, and all these years later, we're still free.
I joined because I believed that you were in it for the Iconoclasts. That you wanted nothing more than to bring freedom to Halcyon. That you were selfless. But I know the truth now, Graham. I know what happened in Amber Heights. You didn't start this movement because you wanted to save us. You wanted to save yourself.
No.
Those deaths are on your hands, Graham. No amount of meditating cleans them.
I've spent years atoning for my sins. I've studied, meditated, taught. I built the Iconoclasts so that any man could cast away his past for a fresh start.
That's your answer, Graham? You needed a fresh start? After all those innocent lives? I'm sorry. I believed in you once. I did. But it's over. Stand down.
I won't. What happened back then was a mistake, and the colony has moved on. This is my movement. These are my people. If you want to lead them, you'll have to kill me.
I mean, we don't have to kill you.
Please. Don't make me do this, Graham.
If this is where my path ends, I accept it. But as long as I draw breath, I will not abandon them.
So be it.
Incoming!
I'll burn you alive! Oh my god. Oh, there's a... He's... He doesn't even have any good gear on him. Damn. He just... Yeah. I've fought mud crabs fiercer than you. More or less literally.
Well, Captain, here we are. Killed a lot of people in the name of the Iconoclasts, and it never feels right. But this time, it's especially wrong. You've got the... Void, help me. I'll never remember what that thing is called. The device from the ship. Do you have it?
Hold up, hold. I was thinking you and Sanjar should join forces.
I've thought about it, but I think we're too far gone. Pulling Carlotta's support was crossing a line.
You're an idiot. Sanjar has corporate resources that you could utilize.
You know, Captain, I never thought about that. Maybe he could be taught the eternal truth. Spread the message from within the corporations. All right. If he's willing to talk, I'll give him a chance.
All right, I'll try to talk to him. I'm thinking no on the gameplay's erroneously, but I did jot that one down for a potential positive to story. Whoops. Did Graham care? That's a tough one. I don't think we have enough to judge that fully. But if you asked me to give my judgment, the answer would be no. I think Graham... I'm trying to think how to phrase this, because it's a specific thing, and I've seen it in humans in real life as well as in fiction. The idea is, he didn't feel bad about what he did. He felt bad about not feeling bad about what he did. And so he builds this whole thing and does this whole deal in order to try and make up for it, so it makes it okay now. Now he doesn't have to feel bad about not feeling bad about what he did. That's my take. Now, Sanjar, he's surprisingly legit. It's weird. Like, he's still kind of stuck in the corporate mentality, but he's actually trying to do right by people for the most part. It's kind of strange. She's pretty legit, too, and she's actually got more of a brain than him, and, this is critical, he listens to her. That's important. One of the biggest talents a boss can have is listening to your people. Knowing when to listen to your people would be a better way to put that.
If the Iconoclasts reach that ship first, there won't be any chance for a peaceful monarch. I don't suppose you've found the targeting module yet. I've sent patrols, but they're running into trouble with the Iconoclasts.
You know, according to the logs, they suffered a malfunction.
That's surprising. The board's equipment is usually in top shape. After all, they have first access to any fresh parts or components.
Maybe it's slim pickings for them, too.
You think so? I always thought scarcities on Monarch were due to our pariah status.
No, trust me, I've been on other planets. It's not great elsewise. So, would you agree to a truce?
They're all mad. And what's more, they left us. Nonsense. I value original thought. That's what makes MSI different, after all.
Why do you need the targeting module?
Well, because the module controls the weapons systems.
Yeah, but I mean, why do you need the gunship's weapon systems?
Because once we mount them on Stellar Bay's walls, no Marauder or Raptidon will ever be a threat to us again. Stellar Bay will be as secure as any other settlement in Halcyon.
I mean... yeah.
The point is, this weapon system would be a powerful advantage, and we can't risk the Iconoclast getting it.
What's so bad about them getting it?
Can you imagine what those maniacs would do with weapons like that? They'd wreak havoc.
And roll back all the progress we've made at reconciling with the rest of Halcyon.
You don't know that.
Oh, I've known their ilk long enough. Even if they merely sat on the scraps, the threat of a bunch of anarchists holding a gunship would bring the full wrath of the board down on Monarch. We can't afford that.
I'm skeptical they'd care enough to wipe us out, but if they did, we wouldn't stand a chance.
Oh, you see our quandary then.
Okay.
Good, because we haven't a moment to lose. They're all nonsense.
Okay, so he's not willing to talk.
As you were.
And... Of those? I don't know, I'd have to think about that, Zerone Elite. I also don't remember who Adelaide is. Well, let's grab a save then.
If the iconic... I don't suppose... Excellent!
I wouldn't get excited just yet, sir. It looks like the iconoclasts followed you. I have word they're gathering in the ruins outside of town.
I'm afraid we've got to fight them. It looks like this means... war. Wait.
So they will definitely get that module, and when she's... Sir...
Hang on, reading at my pace, sorry. Yep, nope, that's... The option is just to go kill him. Alright, yeah, hang on, that ain't cool, that ain't cool. Oh, that's Adelaide. Reed would be my answer to that one. I don't know, I'd have to think about that. I'm gonna go ahead and Google this one, because I'm missing something or it's bugged. One of the two. What's the name of this quest? Canid's Cradle. I mean, you guys saw the dialogue options. There weren't any.
If the I don't suppose you've... They're all nonsense. They're all nonsense.
Okay.
If the iconic... I don't suppose... They're all done.
So the walkthrough says I need to go to him before I go to her. But that makes no sense, because going to him... Like, you have to go to him before she takes over, according to the walkthrough. Then you go to her. Yeah, I told her I wanted to negotiate. We can try her again, see if she's just being weird. This feels like a bug, though. This feels like there's a flag somewhere that's not ticking. Either that, or there is something I am missing, which is required to progress.
Guess I'm in charge. You've got the... Void held me. I'll never remember what that thing is called.
Yeah, I need to talk to Sandra first, so, yep, okay. Yeah, it might be a document? Because it mentioned a document, but I didn't see one in there, so let's try again. Where's this stupid document? Blah, 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 blah. Aha! Where's that at? Cascadia HR Terminal. Is that on the north or the south side? I don't know. Like, as much as I'm cool with wiping out everyone, I'd rather not, you know? Like, that, if that's cool, if we can avoid mass murder, I'd kind of be cool with that, you know? I guess it's not really murder, but mass killing is still something I'd like to avoid, if that's all good with you guys. Death to ankles! Unable to dodge. And reduced movement speed. No. God, no. I'm already too damn slow as is. I burned a perk trying to be faster. So there's that door. That's not that one, I hope, because I cannot lockpick that sucker. I looted this place pretty thoroughly the first time I was here, but maybe the loot didn't exist yet? Hmm. Maybe this door. This room right here. I think we all know the best option for endings in Fallout 4. It's whatever one you just picked in your head, just when I said that. Yeah, I've already been in there von Falkenstein. It actually just leads to a side room with some loot. Remember, I was here pretty thoroughly earlier. Yeah, we haven't even been to Byzantium yet. Alright, hang on. Okay. No, that's not it. Might actually not be spawned yet, because I technically don't have the quest yet. Which means we may have to figure out how to convince him to give me the quest. Just checking on the off chance. But nope. Wait, what's that? Nope. Yeah, go eat, Mr. Red. Go eat. We're gonna cut off soon. I was hoping to finish this quest, and this will be the cutoff point for the day, but we might have some issues accomplishing that. Have a good night, Mr. Red. We may actually not be able to do this. See you around, Ben Dackler. Already looked at all those. Already looked at that. Already looked at that. Did I already look at this? Yes, I did. Yeah, we may be locked on this one. We may not be able to pick a third option because we're missing something.
If the iconic... I don't suppose you... They're all... Nonsense! That's surprising. If there's anyone I wouldn't expect... Well, because the...
Don't worry.
Of course, they'll be useless without that targeting module.
Which is also why we can't let the...
The board's on sal...
And they won't dare challenge us over...
Looks...
I don't think...
Really? What is important is that there's a considerable distance between us and that ship. And...
I'm afraid...
Oh, good. They're all done.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna rewind a little bit here. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. Let's see, right here. Might be far enough back. You know what's funny is the Yes Man ending is also capable of being the worst ending if you are that kind of player. I would probably say Legion is actually worse than an evil Yes Man, though, if I'm being honest. So I take that back. Second worst. Because Legion, no. All of the no. So we're gonna look at his notes again, really quick. Already read these. It's okay, you probably wouldn't like my preferred ending from Fallout 4, for example, Zero and Elite. Or my preferred non-independent ending from Fallout New Vegas.
If the Iconoclast... I don't suppose you've... They're all nonsense!
Yeah, he's just straight up not doing it. Honestly, I don't agree with that, Zero and Elite. I think the Legion is worse. It's just me. Well, independent is best, Zero and Elite. Which is funny, because I've never heard anyone think otherwise. Everyone prefers independent. I mean, can't blame him, right? Where is this? I mean, if this does not fix it, right here, yeah, I'm just gonna go with, oh, this is way back. Nope, alright, fine, whatever. It's time to... Whatever. As they say.
If the Iconoclast... I don't suppose you've found the target... They're nonsense! Excellent!
I wouldn't... It looks like the Iconoclasts followed you. I have word they're gathering in the ruins outside of town.
What now?
I'm afraid we've got to fight them. They'd knock our walls down trying to get that module. It looks like this means... war.
Good luck with that.
Wait, you can't just leave us to face them alone!
It actually would be very imprudent. We don't have much in the way of resistance. So they will definitely get that module, and once they do, they will definitely come after you. With their gunship.
Fine, I'll be right behind you.
You do mean that, don't you? Or are you just saying that?
Sir, we really don't have time for this.
Right. I'll lock the south gate to keep them out. You'll have to approach from the north. Good luck.
Yay, we get to go kill the people. Yeah, I haven't played them since one of them came out. I don't remember which ones, actually. I've played one of them. I'll probably recognize it whenever I get there. It'd be funny if it's two, though. Because, you know, I haven't... Two's not on the books.
This way! We need to push through and take that bridge!
What's sad is this is our first major bug in the entire game right here.
Stay down. Where's the company ammo?
Incoming, Captain!
I'm losing rep with the Iconoclasts. I can't imagine why. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Libations on me, folks!
Heard something. What was that?
Look out!
Sorry about this. Really. Nothing personal. It's just business. Lord business.
What was that? Huh? Heard something.
Incoming!
I am 100% not sure I found that, Antonio. I even went back there, and there was a Reddit thread that was like, it's right here, and I didn't see it in that building. I really do think it hasn't spawned because I don't actually have the quest to go get it. I mean, it's one mass murder or another. I'm 99% sure this is just a straight-up bug. Because I've already seen that this game will not spawn things unless the trigger for that thing has happened before. Like, I've gone back to places I've already cleared, and it's not been there. If you want to direct me towards the exact locations that are on Elite, I will listen. Because the thing I already read that directed me towards the exact location, it wasn't there. So by all means, tell me exactly where it is. I will check it. I do have that save back there to check that. In fact, I have 2 saves.
What was that? Huh?
Here they come!
Targeted the wrong person. I wanted you to target that person. Who? There we go. Okay, that's strange. Well, I accept that. Where are we at? Arms building. Okay, what's the arms building? Yeah, I didn't see Sanjaro's review. They said it was in his office or something, but you guys probably haven't noticed this, but I've gone through here and looked at every single one of these logs twice, looking for it. Where the hell was the bowl? Where the hell was arms? God, that was like yesterday at this point. Where's arms? No, I'm going to keep in the mass killing, just, you know, for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Good night, Dream Whisperer. Have a good one. Oh, I bet Zeronoli. Yeah, that's what I read too, Black Val. I'm hoping for slightly better information. I'm reading through the thing. Make your way to the objective. Okay. Good night, Cody. Have a good one. Yeah, that sounds like fun, Zeronoli. Alright, there's a mega death creature right over there. Okay, there's a mega death creature right over there. Okay, there's a mega death creature right over there.
Incoming!
So this is the church, which is not what I want. Well, that building looks big enough to be the arms building. Excuse me. Excuse me. Admittedly, I'm not a fan of the stealth. It's too oblivion-y. You know, everyone detects you the moment you go live kind of a thing.
Here they come.
There was the cannibal quest. Maybe it's one of those over there? Parvati didn't need to live anyways. She's too good for this world. Oh, I wish I could move faster.
Something there. Big mistake.
Here goes nothing. No hard feelings, okay?
I don't remember if I deleted the data. I remember him mentioning that, but I don't feel like I ever did.
Dreads, you say? You got it, Captain! Don't mess with us!
Sandra has a bad habit of padding his reports with numbers and statistics. Not very good with slogans, jingles, or taglines. Presentations tend to be dry and lacking in emotional appeal and funny references. He also displays a noted tendency to complete work rather than delegating it, a trend unbecoming in upper management. All in all, his work habits suggest a preoccupation with details and a startling lack of vision. We cannot recommend him for further investment. Graham's understanding of product messaging and branding is impressive, especially for a relatively low-level editor. He has a knock for memorable logos. However, he has issues with brevity and shows consistent disregard for prescribed fonts and formats. Some of his work has been flagged for subversive undertones. Recommend for this vision. Dora. A real knack for brief but compelling presentations supported by catchy slogans. Her delegation skills are top-notch, and she can build a lengthy meeting around any topic and emerge with plenty of work assigned. Interesting. So, hang on. Nope, nope. So now I need to kill things. Because they're preventing me from fast traveling. Hey, stop preventing me from fast traveling. Hey, go kill those. See, I can delegate.
That's the last of them.
For God's sakes.
Hey, here we go!
Listen, this isn't going to end well for you. Maybe you should just run. Just a thought.
Took one down!
He didn't run. I told him. He didn't listen. We didn't listen. We didn't listen. Roll down the window. We didn't listen. Roll the window back up.
Huh?
If the iconic... I don't suppose... They're all mad! And what's more, they left us! I don't see any way for us to work together.
I've read your reviews, Sanjar. You can't do this alone.
This has been my albatross. The great shame of my career.
Remember what we practiced, sir.
Yes. The words in those reviews were very hurtful, but they do not define me. I am a mantipillar, and my will is my cocoon. I can emerge and become whatever I wish.
My preferred speedrun route involves killing one thing, Zeronolite. 14 minutes at a moderate pace. I don't know what the record's at. So, you're good with details, but you need someone who can see the big picture.
You too?
He has a point, sir. And it's not all bad.
Supposing you're right, who exactly would you have me work with? The iconoclasts are not the most compromising sorts.
Zora leads the iconoclasts. What about her?
That's an interesting suggestion. I confess I don't know much about her except that she worked for Rizzo.
There ain't a body on this planet that can keep a group patched up like she has. I don't know how she does it.
I'd be willing to consider it, but I need to see her review first.
Her review?
Excellent. Her review would be in the Rizzo offices in Cascadia. Bring it to me, and I'll see if she's qualified.
Okay. I mean, I knew this was coming, but... Ah, it was on the other side of the bridge. Thanks for the incredibly wrong directions, Reddit. Appreciate it. Still, it might not have spawned. It's just I wasn't checking the right area. I could technically test that. See if it's there ahead of time. But... Where am I at? Yes, no more mass killing. Which is nice. I'm legitimately not sure how I missed that review thing. Because I've been through there, that's where you got the gun. The Bolt 42 or whatever. Okay. So we're gonna save this. I'm gonna test it. I'm curious. So back back here? Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Yeah, I know, Blackfall. He even mentioned as much once you bring it back to him, and you're like, I thought this was gonna be a gun. He's like, no, it's a weapon. A weapon of bureaucracy and paperwork. And I mean, he's got a point. Probably the first time corporate reviews have actually been a net positive on society, Zeronoli. Let's see if it's here. I bet you it is. And I was just being given really bad directions. Not exactly like that would be the first time. Hey, coffee powered. There it is. Review. Zora. Yep. Well, what do you know? Bad directions. Listen, you shouldn't kill the boomers. Why? Well... oh, wrong load. I want that one. Is that a turtle coffee powered? I'm just curious. I ain't judging. So anyways, what she says is she's top-notch sawbones with a good head for working under pressure, knows how to assimilate large amount of detailed information to make quick decisions. Her competence and decisiveness allowed her to restore more than a few limbs. Recommended for Employee of the Month. I'll do that. And then back we go. It won't let me. There's enemies nearby. God dang it. Why are there enemies nearby? Die in a fire. Sound bug. Sound bug. Sound bug. There we go. We're seriously sound bugging now. Look at that. There we go. Okay. We're going to chop off here. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will go ahead and continue the adventures of, this, and we'll see the final outcome of all our efforts here. For now, I hope you guys have enjoyed. I'll see you tomorrow.